Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are back for another special event number 3 of 2026. Incredibly, they are coming around so fast these days. Very front end heavy in the terms of the calendar, but yeah, the 12 hours of Sebring is on the cards today, and thank you very much for choosing to join me in the stream here. Hello, Thomas. I see you in the chat there, mate. Good to see you here. And yeah, very, very excited for this one because we're doing something a little bit different today. We are racing in the LMP2. This is technically my first ever race in this car. We didn't do any of the IMSA Open races this week, mainly because they had wet weather, and it didn't really make a lot of sense to be driving a brand new car to me in the wet when there is officially no wet running for this race, the 12 hour. So we've done a bunch of practice. We've used the official practice servers. We've been practicing going around traffic and being passed by it. And hopefully we can just have a nice clean race. This car is a lot of fun. This track is a lot of fun. But I can see things happening fast at a circuit like this as well. So, hey Jim, welcome. So yeah, we are yes, we are in the LMP2. Hello, Juan. How are you? Thank you very much. Yeah, looking forward to this one. I think it should be a lot of fun. My teammates today are Danny and Charlie. You would have met Charlie in the last stream I did, our first league race, the preseason. And Danny I drove with for the Nordschleife 24, the NEC race last weekend. And yeah, that was last weekend. Crazy to think, we're going around so fast now. So yeah, look, the official server is about to start very soon. All good, mate. Thanks for dropping in. Hey, Jack, welcome in, mate. Good to see you. Yeah, we're going to be just doing a few. There's like a half-hour warm-up. Not starting the car, so we'll do a few practice laps here, and then we'll go into the server to sort of officially watch qualifying and the race start. And yeah, the plan is to sort of maybe start with some single stints and then eventually get into do some double stints. Because there's only about 45 minutes of fuel in these LMP2 cars versus probably nearly the hour that the GT3s have. So shorter stints and doing a double stint makes a lot of sense. Just get into a nice groove and rhythm. Otherwise, they're sort of happening too fast, essentially. So yeah, we'll see how we go. It'll be interesting to see what sort of split we end up in. Yeah, it's just, I think of these special events, the plan is just to survive. Trying to have any big moments. It's essentially the last two we've done, the bigger moments that cost you damage, cost you pit time. They're always the ones that sort of put you out. So to avoid all of that, it almost doesn't really matter what your pace is. Essentially, if you can avoid all the incidents and people around you have mishaps, you'll finish pretty well. So yeah, just interesting to do it. All the rest of the big sort of special events, teams events over the next, well, really through till the Spa 24 hour, essentially. They're all in GT3 for us. So between, yeah, the Nürburgring 24, the NEC races. So yeah, we're just essentially doing LMP2 here for something different. See how we get on, a bit of fun, and then it's pretty much a GT3 focus for the next 4 or 5 months. So yeah, guys, we're going to get into some practice laps here, and we'll bring the team chat in as well at some point. And we'll just have a go. We will just have a go. Let's chuck that on there. Let's go to the live screen. Righto. And guys, how is everybody's day going so far? Oops, not that one. We all having an enjoyable Saturday out there? So yeah, the cold tire lap on the LP2 is not too bad. Certainly just got to be a little bit more gentle with it. From sort of lap 2, lap 3, you can sort of really get into it, essentially, which is kind of nice. It's Jack's been cleaning all day. Oh no, that does happen. Not in the mood for racing. No, that's fair. Just chilling. Awesome. Oh, Thomas still got some jobs left. No. That's not a great way to have your Saturday. It's got to be done, though. It's got to be done. Especially in Belgium, right? Like, something we've been trying to get our heads around is in Belgium and most of Europe, you know, most places are closed on a Sunday. And you're sort of, you know, in New Zealand, we're not used to that at all. So yeah, it's essentially quite tricky. You just end up doing all these jobs on a Saturday just because everything's open. So, oh, you've come back for a 15k run. Yeah, nice. Are you training for anything specific, Thomas, with the running, or just to stay fit? But yeah, this LMP2 with all the extra aero and stuff, it's yeah, it's pretty fun. It's quite a safe car to drive. It doesn't have ABS or traction control, but it feels nice to drive. It's just not trying to go too far over the limit. Last part of the braking phase and bits and pieces. So yeah, just stay fit, nice. Oh, it's not possible at the moment. Oh, that's a shame. A bit of injury or bike troubles, or what's up with that one? Gotta admit, the weather hasn't been too great the last few weeks here, so. Oh, neck problems. Oh no. Yeah, it's usually the opposite, right? Usually runners get injuries and go to cycling. So it's not often it goes the other way. Gotta admit, coming from the Thursday, GT3 across to the LMP2 practice yesterday, it's definitely a bit of an adjustment. Cornering speeds are so much higher in this car. Oh, you've been dealing with it for 3 years. Oh no. Niggly, persistent. That's annoying, man. And necks and backs, that's so hard to get right too. I've known a few people with like sort of, you know, back injuries and stuff, and it's the worst. So hard for it to come right. So hard for people to sort of figure out what exactly the problem is. Oh, sorry to hear that, man. Getting old 39, yeah, I'm 36 this year, and yeah, you feel it. After 35, you start feeling it. So in terms of racing conditions for this one, I think we were expecting, the track's feeling really nice in this temperature here. I think we're expecting temps to get right up during the race into the afternoon as such. So I think that the car and the track is going to change quite substantially through the race. We're doing a little bit of practice this week, and in the practice service, the official practice service, start off kind of in the morning here, and then they sort of get further into the morning towards midday, and that once the sun comes out and once the track temps get over 30 degrees, this car feels very different to drive. So, you know, doing 52s at the moment, not super hard. But once it gets over 30 degrees, it's like now 53s, and then it gets mid 53s, and so I think, yeah, it's going to be about sort of chasing the track a little bit, not overdriving the car later in the day. If you can look after the tyre, no lockups or no big slides and stuff too often, the car feels pretty consistent over a stint. But yeah, it'll just be about bringing those braking markers back a little bit. Oh, there you go. Too much brake. End of that braking zone tends to be where the drama is. So I think we're pushing a bit hard now, but we'll back it off. Oops, it's too long too. Race start is about 1:45. So there's about 15 minutes before the guys jump into qualifying. So we'll get across for there, and then the race starts 15 minutes after that. So we'll just have the normal 2 laps of quali, and then into a race start. So this is my warm up for the morning. And the other thing is we should be racing in a much smaller field today. It's a 60 car grid, but yeah, the GTPs and the LMP2s tend to be the much smaller size of that. The GT3s are always probably have like 35 odd cars. We might get, I don't know, somewhere between 10 and 15 probably. It doesn't really split evenly as like kind of 20, 20, 20. So yeah, well, we'll see what sort of, we'll be able to see in a second what the numbers are like and who our competitors are. But yeah, the guys have mentioned that we are in the same split as our GT3 team, which is pretty cool. So Ash and Leighton, who we also had in the Thursday night stream, they were driving the Mercedes and are for this event as well. But they're in the same split as us, which will be a bit of fun. Jack, did you do any more Imola Porsche Cup races at all, mate? Came out plus and minus 0. Well, hopefully they were fun. Spun a couple of times, no. Yeah, Imola's a really hard track to get right. I wasn't entirely happy with my driving on Tuesday night. Thinking I'll try and get back in on Monday, do a few more. So I do love Imola. It's just, yeah, very tricky to get it perfect. Being rear-ended at this into the second chicane. Yeah, it's the braking marker for that corner is earlier than you think. And over the last while, I've been trying to improve that. Even I still brake a bit deep into that corner. You know, when you look at the telemetry of the top guys, I'm still trying to go too deep into there. But yeah, most people go way too deep. First sector's so much fun in this car. The fixed setup feels horrible now that I got a custom setup for the first time. Oh, were you normally driving the open races with the fixed setup? Yeah, some tracks it's really different, others they're quite similar. I've been finding with the fixed setup the last few weeks to go back a click or two on the brake bias and just to give it a bit more turn. Seems to help, really helped at Sebring, seemed to help at Imola a little bit as well. Yeah, right. Oh no, you'll definitely enjoy the fixed setups then. There's some tracks where they just feel so much nicer, like more top speed as well. Like I also find most of the fixed setups are about sort of making the car quicker in the passing spots. So, you know, some tracks where, you know, the fixed setup and the open setup feel quite similar on lap time, but the fixed setup tends to have more downforce and can brake later and trying to get the car turning and stuff. But the open setup, it's a little bit more dangerous on the rear, but it's faster down the straight. So, yeah, I'm not sure if you've noticed that on any tracks, where essentially, you know, on the open setup races, you probably find people are closing in quite quickly on the faster sections. Like, I think I enjoy driving the fixed setup. It's nice to be sort of level playing ground and all that sort of stuff. But I like the subtle differences between them and having to adjust race to race, you know. Hey Nate, how are you? Oh. Bit deep into there. Alright, we'll do one more lap. Practice pit entry again. And we'll head across into the official session where they'll be pretty close to starting qualifying for us. Touch some water. Yeah, we're doing good, mate. Doing good. Feeling pretty, well, I guess relatively ready for today's 12 hour. Race starts Q2, 1:45 European time, so about 20 minutes away. We're just about to head over into the official session, watch our teammate qualify the car, and then yeah, then it'll be pretty soon after that. Can size up what split we're in and who's around us. Warm-up's feeling good though. I know this is probably the faster of the track conditions we'll see today. I think it's going to get very warm later in the race. In the track, the car feels very different in, you know, about even 4 or 5 degrees of track temperature really does change it, so. Your Class C, almost Class C. What series do you recommend for Class C to get to B? Honestly, I would probably recommend doing Porsche Cup. And you know, I've been doing Porsche Cup for well, essentially the last season myself, and I love it. The competition's really good. Lots of players do Porsche Cup, so you're always going to have really tight splits and stuff like that. So that's my sort of pick. Like, you can do GT4. I think the GT4 car is a little bit harder to drive, a little bit more, yeah, a little bit more chaotic essentially. So yeah, my take on it is Porsche Cup's probably the best, and then yeah, B license gets you into the GT3 stuff. So, but yeah, I'm always coming back to Porsche Cup. Okay, guys, let's have a quick look here. I think we're Team Pink. Race. Here we go, guys. It's not the GT3 car. It's the 992 .2 Cup car. So it's slightly different, less aero, still lots of power. Yeah, it's not. Oh, it's Porsche Cup in the rain next week too. Goodness me, gonna have to get a little bit extra practice in for that. But yeah, it drives kind of similar to the GT3 car. I think it teaches you some good habits for GT3. But it's not the GT3 car, if that makes sense. So if you own the GT3 car, you would need to purchase the Cup car to do it. But you know, one make series are fantastic. And yeah, like I said, because the numbers are so high, you're not going to be surrounded by really quick drivers. You sort of people right on your skill level. So particularly if you're climbing up the I rating, you know, from 1500, like it's yeah, that for me, I drove it a lot from going from about 2000 I rating through to 3000, and all the races I did during that time were just so closely matched. So much fun. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair, mate. And like honestly, if you even to get to C license, like you could do like advanced MX5, and I know they'll go to some circuits which are part of the base game. Um, yeah, it's you just got to clear the like the 4 races. So if you weren't interested in Porsche Cup or you weren't interested in like really getting into say GT4 or something like that, you could probably get away with it for by you know simply by doing the base game weeks of the C license MX5s. But I think honestly, Porsche Cup is it's yeah, Porsche Cup is essentially just I think it's just a really good series to have. You know, if it's going to have plenty of yeah, it's going to have plenty of really nice weeks of good tracks, and yeah, like I said, it's really good fun. Essentially, I'm doing it. I'm doing every week of Porsche Cup this season because I just love driving the car so much. So even though I'm A licensed, you know, coming back to a C license series, no problem at all for me. Really, really enjoy it. Oh yeah. Okay, Charlie's just driven into that. Charlie, you realize that in the race you're gonna have to give that guy space during the race, eh? He doesn't have to give way to you at turn 1 coming out of the pits. Yeah, but this is a race practice. That's the same rules will apply in the race. But I say you can't don't of course. I know, mate. I'm just saying that don't expect people to move out of the way during the race. They're not going to do it. So try and just treat it like a race session. Had 2 really good races in GR86 and got my I rating back up, but it did take a hit because I kept getting taken out, making mistakes. Yeah, honestly, the first while, you know, I wouldn't just focus on the safety rating and don't worry about the I rating too much. You know, once you start getting the hang, and particularly once you get to a certain point, focusing on our series in our car does make a lot of sense just to get your head around the little nuances of it. And you know, I certainly don't bounce from car to car very often. You know, even when I do a stream, it'll be really just like one race, one car, one circuit, do the practice, get tuned in, then get into the races. Because I think once you understand a little bit, yeah, how the car works, how the circuit's working, where the tricky points are, it helps your safety rating so much, not getting off tracks and stuff, helps with your consistency, and then you can really focus on having a good race. You know, trying to qualify well every time, get involved in the starts. Yeah, no, it's the best way to do it. I know there's some guys like I think there was one stream I did a bunch of weeks ago where I went Porsche Cup and then I did a GT3 race, went back to Porsche Cup. It was terrible. Like it just was hard to get into a groove and stuff. So no, that'd be my take on it, mate. Just yeah, essentially yeah, yeah. All right, guys. Well, let's jump in with the team here because we are about to go into qualifying. Let me know in the chat if you can. Oh, I've been playing around with the stuff here, so let me just check if everyone can hear this one. Right, guys, we're bringing you into the stream. Say hello, everyone.
Hello.
Hello. Hello.
Now, did I hear correctly, guys, that we've made the same split? Have we?
We have, yeah.
Fantastic. So
Jax is also in our split.
it's a full team party. Oh, and Jax is now split too.
Yeah.
The crazy Irishman. Hopefully my trading paints decides to catch up with everyone's liveries here. Whoops. Maybe we can try. Might close the trading paints down and just restart it, because I can't see everyone's amazing liveries.
Push Control R. It'll reload them all.
There we go, that should do it.
Oh, my FPS is so much more better now with the stream turned off.
Yeah. Gonna take some CPU.
Oh, was your stream pulling your FPS down, was it?
Yeah, quite bad, but I was okay with it, but I just don't feel like streaming at the moment, so I
No,
just
that's
turned it
fair.
off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are we changing channel?
Yeah, we could in a bit.
Quality. Okay. I'm gonna just.
I'm pretty sure that
Def-
the Discord chat I've got is linked to the current chat we're in. So if we're going to split off, if we could stay here, that would be great.
Yeah, I'm gonna deafen just this quality, but if you don't mind.
It's probably already different.
Yeah.
I'm not, but if you want to drag us into a different chat, you can.
Yeah, I think we're
I
gonna
wanna
go
go
to a
different.
different one.
Just move us.
We'll catch us later, boys.
Yeah.
So
Good
that-
luck.
Yeah,
Alright,
good luck.
good luck,
we'll,
mate.
we'll see you out there, mate. Can you guys hear the team chat at the moment? Is that coming through okay?
Yeah, I don't know what it is like in terms of the content creation. I just don't feel like doing it in general.
Yeah, it definitely it takes a certain energy. I'm not going to lie. Cool, you guys, okay, the team chat is working, guys, which means I should be able to mute it easy in bits and pieces. Obviously, guys, let me know if the sound levels and stuff are good or bad, essentially. So, guys, here we go. Here's our split, essentially. Looks like we've got 12 cars in LMP2 here. Our strength of field's 3,130, so we're sort of on the marker, essentially. Looks like we're going to have a few teams that are got some uneven drivers, but essentially
So what's the strat?
myself,
for now,
Charlie, and
guys?
everyone is a similar
we do
level.
a single
So
stint in the beginning. We do double stints. What is the plan?
let's do singles. Let's do singles the first round and then go to doubles.
Cool.
I reckon. And if I can jump in the car second, I'd appreciate that. If that's all right with you, Jamie.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. It's all right. It's all right. No problem.
Happy days. But yeah, I think 45 minutes for one stint's probably too short. But obviously, yeah, I was thinking like, cool, you got qualifying, this now, and then going straight to a double stint might be a bit much. But then it gives us a chance to kind of essentially start the race. But then I think settling into double stints would be really good.
Green flag, green flag.
Right, good luck, Charlie.
Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Right, I'll stay off the chat while he goes about this. Charlie's definitely got some pace in the LMP2. He's got a slightly better handle on, I guess, the
I think Charlie
looseness of the car at
deafened
times.
himself, by the way. So he didn't hear that.
Oh, okay, no, he's muted. No, that makes sense.
Yeah.
As he should. He wants to full concentrate here. You only get 2 laps. Means we can blabber away here without distracting him. But no, Charlie's got plenty of raw pace, so we're hopefully he can put a couple of laps together.
Yeah, I'm decent-ish with the LMP2, but it's not like flawless or something. It's just
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think I've found like a happy place with this car of just solid laps, consistent, no mistakes. Yeah, that's sort of my take on these events anyway. Is just to be a safe pair of hands. You know, like maybe not the absolute fastest or whatever, but just no crashes, not lots of off tracks, just safe pair of hands, get through. Every event we've done so far in specials have been, you know, essentially as the big mistakes are what cost us. So I just want to avoid all those essentially.
Yeah.
I think, yeah, the special events we do well at will be about, yeah, say avoiding the mess rather than just being outright fastest essentially. Yeah, it's a 29-degree track temp, so it's not the speediest conditions we've seen.
Yeah, and the track is going to be a lot harder after the first 2 hours, I guess.
Yeah, I think the first, like when I was watching Charlie do his IMSA last weekend, he essentially was like, the first run through traffic was just pure chaos. But then by the end of the 2.5 hour race, 2 hour 40-minute race, it was much simpler. A few cars were out. Yeah, a few cars were doing I don't know, say a better job of just staying out of the way, and everyone was in a good groove of it. But that first run through was pure chaos, man. But
Yeah, I can imagine.
Charlie took the experience of that, right? So I think he'll be able to start really nicely here with us. Fourth at the moment, 0.48 away. Yeah, it's nice. He's definitely up at the moment. Can't quite see by how much. Hey Delphin, welcome in, mate. Jack, just noticed I've gained over 1,000 iRating this year. 1 hour hike and go. Yeah, that's awesome, man. Yeah, I think at the start of the year I tanked about 400 iRating and got down to like 2,100. So essentially, from that point, I've got about 1,000 as well. So, oh, is that? Please don't be off track. Might have just kept it in bounds there. Oh no, I've got a red on the side. Oh, I wasn't off track. Oh no. I'm glad he's muted. I can just imagine the words. That would have been a good lap too. 51.6.
There's the flag. It's
Did it count? Yeah, abnormal lap. So close. Oh, his first lap was a 51.6.
Yeah, first lap was a 51.6.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I just saw the off track and I thought you were way up.
I was yeah, first lap they were both of them was a 51.6. Probably should have been second, to be fair, but
No, that's
all
good lap
good.
though. Yeah, no, that's good lap. Yeah, so yeah, what the leader did 51.2, and then the two guys in front are just in front. And then it's 51.7, 51.9, and then yeah, seventh place of 52.1. So not too bad. Someone meatballed at a moment. Where is the GT3 guys? 15th, I think. Delphin's asking what split are we in? Do we know what split we're in, guys?
I don't
I
actually.
don't know, no. I don't know where you actually can see that.
No, I don't think you can. Right, guys, we saying how hectic it was when I done the 2.4, so let's just pray
Yeah.
we can
I was just telling Danny about that.
survive this. I'll try my best, guys. So I'm gonna try not to do anything stupid.
I think it's just survival. Yeah, just
absolutely.
let the whole let the race kind of feel itself out a bit as everyone settles into the madness of it.
1 to go. Next time by, line up on the right
59.6
side.
for
Road is
Leighton and
closed.
Ash. It's 20th or something in their split.
The team in P2 for us is a 5.1 rated team, or 5.1 rated driver. Sorry, currently doing this first stint.
Oh, okay.
Um,
So they're going to be a real mismatch then, aren't they?
Yeah, 2.1k in third, and then the rest of them. Good, being for a good result here, guys.
Yeah, I think it's a good start being at near the front. Jack, I'm going to do second stint. I'm going to jump in the car second. So not too far away from me doing some driving.
What place was it? Sorry.
P4.
We're P4.
Oh, nice. That's
Yeah,
a good
it's good.
start.
Yeah, proper good. Jack, it's it's about 45 minutes of fuel that the LMP2 has. It's a lot less than the other cars. So yeah, well, I
Okay,
guess
so I'm pretty sure we basically
2:30?
start the race.
My
With,
time, Europe time,
Well, it's
Belgium
21 and a
time.
half.
I think you're an hour in front, but
21 and a
yeah,
half
45
laps for the
minutes
full
away.
tank. And when I done the 2.4, I managed to do 23, but I don't think it's the best way.
Yeah, I'm thinking we just kind of
Do 22.
do our pace and not try and like specifically fuel save.
Catch start 32, car. Catch start
I
3,
might regret
car.
that by
Catch
the end of the
start
race, I
4,
guess,
car.
but it just feels like, especially as the track gets a bit hotter, just staying in as best a groove it can. I haven't really practiced the fuel saving specifically, so
Catch start 73, car.
just see here, Charlie, if they go single file or not.
Now, in the 2.4, we went green basically like halfway down the back straight, and a lot of
Yep.
people went wide. And I kind of cut underneath them, so I'll try and look to do the same thing.
Yeah, I can watch the front of the race a little bit for when and let you know when the safety car is about to pull off, and then it will be green not long after that. But obviously,
So, Brad,
obviously LMP2 can go, leader can go whenever he wants essentially. So just kind of watch for that.
So, yeah. So, is it not a 2x2 start then? No.
Nah, it is, but you don't need to do it just now. So it's usually normal. Well, the higher the I rating, the more normal this is to do the warm-up lap single file, so that no one crashes into each other.
Mm-hmm.
And then as you get closer to the start, you'll find everyone goes two by two. But yeah, it's about the
73,
3,000 I rating level that seems to become the normal.
catch start 73, car.
Oh yeah, so Leighton Nash are 15th. The Jackson car is 18th. Yeah, definitely leaving a big gap. So is GT3, so that's good. Means
Yeah,
you
so
shouldn't
does
have too much. Shouldn't have
so
too
the
much
put-
interference, yeah. So essentially, the guy in LP2 can choose. He's got the responsibility to ensure a safe gap, basically.
Yeah.
Get ready, going green.
Okay, Yep, GTP's coming around the last corner. Safety car's still out.
Who's gone?
Oh, that was early.
Catch up, 73. Car, green flag.
Yep,
green
GTP's
flag.
just gone green. Nice move. Right, GTP's are safely through turn 1. So you're not going to come across anything around this corner. Nice start though, mate. Yep, still no incidents from GTP, so it's clear track. Oh yeah, Delphin's just said he's just checked the splits and he thinks we're 5th split. That's pretty good. Probably the highest split we've been in. Hey Walter, thank you. Yep, we're underway here, mate. Nice work, Charlie. It's a good start, mate. Oh, wiggle. That's right, 2 on the outside. Yep,
It's totally
all
my
good.
fault, that.
All good, mate. All good. Oh, hang on. Where's going here? Track temp's 32, so it's up from qualifying.
I think the guy who's currently P3 is struggling. Speed.
Yeah, you definitely had some proper pace on him in the first half of that lap. That gold car's looking racy too, so just keep an eye out for a bit of a him putting the nose in and that car in front causing a spin or something. Yeah, nice gap behind too, so settle in. Good job. So definitely a few GT3s with the meatballs, unfortunately. How guys are just trying to see it here. .14th. Livery's looking really nice on the Merc. There's Jaxa. I'm sure you guys will know of Jaxa. Very cool iRacing channel he's got. I met Jaxa in person at the Sim Racing Expo. He's a really nice guy. Really, really nice guy. We've got Leighton in our car at the moment. Nice start there up to P12, so both teams underway. That's a good start. That was GTP. Where are we? Oh my goodness. Timing screens are going all over the place here. Phew. Oh dear. So I say pretty close to that inside wall too. Don't do that too often. So essentially, I think this car, any suspension damage or any steering damage is going to cause a meatball. So yeah, just keep that in mind. I glanced at that fence there out of the last turn yesterday and didn't feel too bad, like slightly left hand down on the wheel, and then by the end of the straight it given me a meatball flag for it, so they don't take the same hits the GT3 does. Only the leader was faster than you last lap, so pace is good, man.
Yeah, I'm struggling with the rear end under braking, like rear locking.
Yeah, I think it's probably need to bring those brake markers back a little bit with the higher track temp. This was the temp we were driving in at the end of our practice yesterday, and it was kind of like, what was it, like low 53s we were doing, so big move there. Here's a chance.
Right side.
I don't think he'll fight this too much.
Clear.
Nicely done.
Great overtake, mates.
Yeah, really nicely done, dude. I think this guy in front's got some pace, so follow
Yeah,
on.
I wanted to stay with him, so
Yeah. No, good call.
how the guys getting on?
They were 12th when I checked last. Where on earth are they? Oh no, they're 30th now. Oh no, 15th. 14th. My time is just taking ages to catch up. A few meatballs already in GT3. I wanted. Oh, it does not available. Okay. half a second faster than the car behind last lap, mate. Good job. But thanks for tuning in, everyone. Appreciate you coming along on our special event journeys.
Yeah, listen, if this track's going to get to like 40 degrees, this is going to be a tricky car to drive later on in this race.
Yeah, I think, yeah, there'll be a lot of precise inputs. I think it's just understanding there's a really big swing to this car as the track gets hot. I think some other cars, the different, it handles the temp a lot better. This one doesn't seem to as much. Yeah, literally everyone in the top 5 to on the same pace in the moment.
Like, I think like the exit of that corner, if the track gets hotter, is going to be like deadly.
Yeah. No, I just say I think it's just it's like the end of the braking zone with this car. It's tricky if you're trying to push too deep into the corner, and then if you're too eager to get on the throttle, that seems to be where this car is the most deadly, really. So just be more and more patience in those areas through the race. Yeah, the GTPs are going through traffic at the moment. We've still got a good third of a lap to go to get to them. Yes, here's the leader of our class here. 53.1 last lap. Yeah, pretty tight line through there. Oops. Still some cars in the pit lane after all that. Whoops. 53.3 again for Charlie that lap. 53.4, and a 53.2 and a 53.0, the 3 cars in front.
This
53.4.
guy's weak through this section.
Yeah, kind of the top 7 in our race. Pretty similar at the moment. Some slightly bigger gaps further behind. Oops. And looks like we've got a couple of cars that essentially lost a bit of time already. Yeah, 11th. Car number 12 already out of it, I think. Oh, it didn't even take the start of the race. Yeah, didn't even take the start in the end. So it looks like the 12th car in our LMP2 field didn't even take the start. So 11 starters in our race. Right, looks like you're going to catch some of the guys maybe by the end of this lap, mate. Sorry about that, guys. A little cough going on here.
So gap to behind increased to like 6.5 seconds.
Holy shit.
Oh, something happened.
I
Oh,
guess
yeah,
fighting.
It's somewhat different.
We take that every day of the week.
Oh, yeah. Two cars. The two cars behind you took each other out. Yeah, the car that was behind you went deep into turn 3-4. And then the car behind him got into the back of him. And the car behind that also tagged. So, yeah. First bit of drama of the race. Okay, GT3 time.
Car on your left. Clear. Right side. Clear.
Well, so far so good, mate. So far so good. So yeah, started 4th. We're still there. Charlie managed to get up to P3 on the opening lap, but he had a little bit of a wobble coming down into this next turn on lap 2. We lost a couple of spots. He got one back pretty quick. So yeah, staying in 4th at the moment. We are gonna say 5 seconds off the lead. Just setting GT3 traffic for the first time. So I think this will be pretty crazy coming through the field. It's a 35 car field, 36 car GT3 field in this one. You see on the track map, there's a lot of cars very close together there. So GTPs went through there just before. But LMP2's, it's a little bit trickier to get by. It doesn't have, like, the GTP is faster around here mainly because of its straight line speed, which is a pretty solid advantage over LMP2 even. Where there's a few spots, especially in the middle of the lap, where you can get by a GT3, but you've got to be like really on it on the exit, because with the traction control of the GT3 cars, they can kind of get into it a bit quicker. So off the line, out of the corner, the GT3 is a tiny bit faster, and then you don't have a lot of lap before you get to the next corner to sort of drag yourself by. So yeah, just sort of pick our moments
here. Have you guys tested
here.
any fuel saving stuff?
I'm doing fuel
But yeah,
saving
hopefully we kind of come out all right. No, Danny didn't really do any specific fuel saving. I think there'll be some natural. I think there'll be some natural fuel saving in traffic.
Yeah, but there's no calculations made like we need this to get a certain amount of laps.
Nah.
Okay. Then we just push and see where things will go, right?
Yeah, I think with the traffic, that's probably going to make more difference to overall time in general, you know. So I'd be more inclined to just sort of push and stay in a groove, rather than try to do anything too different. Danny Thomas is saying Mr. Nürburgring's himself is present.
Yes.
Yes, Thomas. Danny's absolutely driving with us today. So Charlie in the car now. I'll go in second. Danny's going to get in third. So you'll be seeing a bit more of Mr. Nürburg himself.
Well, it's an honor to get that nickname.
Yes.
Left side. Clear on the left.
Oof. Our next NEC is next weekend, isn't it, Danny?
It actually is, yeah.
Yeah.
It actually is.
Is Mr. Nürburg also Mr. Sebring? No, I don't think any of us are Mr. Sebring. I don't think so. Yeah.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
What? Sorry, repeat?
No, Walter's asking, is Mr. Nürburg also Mr. Sebring? Sebring specialists, do we?
Nah. I'm not a Sebring, Mr. Sebring as well. No.
Yeah.
Clear. Car right.
I'd really wish they will add Kyalami at one point and give us the 12 hours like they have IRL as well. I don't know if they drive at IRL at the moment still, but they did a couple of years ago.
Yeah, I haven't really seen too much of Kalami recently. Apart from them talking about it being potentially well, an F1 track as such, so I think there's I think there's a solid rumor that iRacing's going to get Kalami though, because it's in the arcade game, and they've already announced that Bahrain and Paul Ricard are on the cards this year for new tracks, and that was hinted because they were in the iRacing arcade game, so it's like they've got license for them. They just need to sort of bring them to life essentially.
Yeah.
Although I'm sure the trip to South Africa is probably maybe not as profitable in general, because like if they come to Europe, right, to do Paul Ricard full scan, they could probably go to Imola and Monza and do some updates there as such. So
yeah, true. True.
Clear on the left.
Fast Jacks are there.
Which is kind of a bummer because it's such a legendary track, Kyalami, man. It has everything. It has everything.
I think particularly for us ACC players. Yeah, Walter's saying loved it in ACC. Yeah, 100%. It was a great circuit.
Clear on the left.
Yeah, this is pretty hectic coming through traffic here.
Yeah, well
Right.
managed.
Coming up to Leighton too. Oops, spin it. Wait. Yep, safe, clear.
Perfect.
That's 2 spots too. I'm pretty sure that was the LMP2 leader. Like I'm 99% sure.
Yeah, you're right.
P2. Nice job,
So,
Charlie.
P2 currently.
We're gonna have to come back here and have a quick look at that.
Car on your left.
So guys, this is the LMP2 leader. Or is it? Yes.
Well, ChatGPT told me that they are still racing Kyalami, but only the 9 hours of that track, I guess.
Okay. Oh, I just didn't leave space on the exit. Oh, he's lucky to
I
not
think we're
take
going to
any
have the
more
pace to
damage.
win this on merit, guys, like, even without any luck. That's what
Well,
it seems like.
I think we'll still need some luck. Some
Yeah,
luck to not
definitely.
some luck to not have issues. But no, doing a good job so far, man. Keep it up. Yeah, the LMP2 leader, he went down the inside of a Merc at turn 5, like before the next long straight, and then just didn't give enough room on the exit, and just got tagged on the rear.
Clear.
But yeah, the GT3 didn't have anywhere to go, so I remember a certain New Zealand that didn't give space on some exits either.
Right side.
Well, you know, these things happen. These things happen.
Look how much it bogs down in second gear.
Yeah, just fine margins, right? Like, you know, it's not necessarily anyone's fault, you know, you've just not
Car on your left.
given a little bit of margin. This
Clear.
hairpin corner is a tricky one too, because our braking point in LMP2 is a little bit before what the GT3 can do, because it's got ABS and stuff. So yeah, pass someone out that last corner, and then
Car on your
they
left.
can essentially get into the back of you at the next one.
Clear.
So yeah, it's pretty tricky.
Doing good, man.
Just the subtle differences of these cars. And multi-class in general is difficult, right? That's what I mean, talking about, you know, having some luck. It's little fine margins like that. So yeah, that's true. That's true, Walter. Yeah, GT3 with all the ABS, you know, they should weaken the ABS or something. I don't know, make the braking zones longer. But I'm very committed to essentially trying to get
Left side.
cars on exit,
Clear on the left.
because it's just the easiest way to do it. It's the, you know, so even that corner where that incident happened, you know, depending where in the race we are, I'd be more inclined to just wait, set up the exit really nicely, and then just come around them. It's what I've been doing in practice, and I haven't had any dramas. But
Car on your left.
even down the inside here, I don't know. We'll see how we get on. I'm not as aggressive through traffic, and I know the consequences are very high. Essentially, you know, you get spun into the wall, 10 minutes of damage. You know, it's not, oh yeah, keep driving to the end of the stint and there's a few seconds here. It's big. It's big damage on iRacing, so it makes you a bit more nervous in general.
Car right.
Yeah, see, like I probably wouldn't do that. But at the same time, you know, we've got a GT3 field that's a strength of field of 3,500 iRacing. So, you know, essentially, you should expect a very
Be right back, guys. Be right back.
essentially a very clean race from these guys. You just don't want to upset anyone. Here we go. Bit of a run for Charlie here. Yeah, thanks, Thomas. I appreciate that. I think it's different when you're like the absolute fastest class. Like, you know, GT3, getting past GT4s, and obviously we didn't interact with the Porsche Cup cars too much. I think those would be the cars where it gets, when the speed difference isn't high enough, it's awkward. You know, you sort of maybe don't quite get, like coming down here, if you don't get the exit right out of that last corner, you might end up yourself like side by side through this kink here. So it's just a bit, it's not just like, oh yeah, bang, you're past. And I think that's the difference with Nords, is you catch someone, you can line them up for a corner, bang, you're straight next to them and past them. Where this can be a little bit more like, oh, it's a little bit in the awkward side.
Clear on the left.
So yeah, you need a bit more cooperation, I say, to do it like clean and safe. It's wide from that car, it's really wide. So there's third place, so we got them through the traffic there.
Car right. Clear on the right. Right side. Clear on the right.
But I think later in the race, you know, we'll be in a position where it won't matter as much as it does right now. You know, you've got a second away from the leader. If you can follow him through traffic really nicely, then you're going to stay on him. If you have to give every time you get to traffic, you'll quickly create a big gap. Pressure from behind as well. I guess later in the race, bigger gaps, just trying to stay safe, seeing if the race comes back to you, essentially. You might make some slightly different decisions. But yeah, right now we're trying pretty hard to stay in it. Fourth place is 9 seconds away at the moment, so...
Yo, I'm back.
Cool, well, I'm just going to go get ready for stint as well. So I'll be back in one moment. Keep it up, Charlie. Doing good, mate. Alright, guys. I'll be back in 1 second. Please hold.
Am I doing a double stint here, Danny?
Whatever you feel like. I mean, we said earlier we do the singles, but what if you feel like fine doing another? It's fine by me, but I don't know what Brad's thinking.
We'll wait till Brad's back.
That's a back marker, LMP2, by the way. On your inside now, outside.
Alright, clear on the right.
What do you feel like yourself? What do you
I
think?
think stay in while we're out front. Because the car's really not easy to drive. I just think, wow, we're in a good place.
If you feel like that, then I'm okay with that, man, for sure.
Our car's really shit in the hairpin, by the way.
Alright, guys, we're back.
Yeah,
What was that just before, Charlie? Not good in the hairpin.
Yeah, it's just a bit lazy.
Yeah.
Might be the temps. Probably is.
Yeah, 34 probably is. Yep.
Whoa, my game just froze on back. Holy.
Well, yeah,
Holy shit.
it blipped on my screen too.
Yeah, for me too.
That was scary because my force feedback went.
The fuck?
Oh my goodness.
That was weird.
That would not
So,
be the way.
Bradley, what do you think regarding the stint now? Because Jolly, we discussed about if he does a double now or not.
Well, no, well, Charlie, if you were happy to.
I'm
And then
just
we-
thinking, while we're out front, I'm in a groove.
Okay.
But
Well, I
it
think
doesn't
that was the
matter.
idea of a double stint, right? I was just thinking initially, you know, did the warm up practice and quali, and now a stint. If you're happy to do another one, because I think that was, for me, that was the thought, was doubles would mean you're in the groove, and all you have to do is be cautious that first out lap, and then just get straight back into it. Like, I essentially practiced that last night, and the second stint was great because you were all warmed up, ready to go. So honestly, if you're happy, go for it, and then we'll just do doubles. We'll just do doubles
Yeah,
or
well,
race.
I think double stinting is the fastest way.
Yeah, I think it just like I said, and double stinting GT3 is different because it's like an hour. But you know, only a 45-minute stint doing an hour and a half drive is not too difficult. So as long as you're happy after doing quali and your warm up practice and stuff, then yeah, crack on, bro. And then yeah, I'll jump in for a double. We'll just do double straight away. You're certainly in a groove. I can tell that.
Ooh.
He's pushing.
Car on your left.
Outside? Yeah, he came to the outside. Nice.
Clear on the left.
How
Right,
far away is
change of
P4,
plan
guys?
then.
Oh, he's 11 seconds back. Nice.
Yeah, you got a big gap to P4. It's
Yeah,
really, it's really
even-
U3 at
even
the
more.
moment.
It's like 13 seconds.
Oh, you got GTPs coming up on you too. Just realised. Yeah, P4's over the start finish line now. Yeah, change of plans then, guys. We'll looks like Charlie's happy to go for a double stint. And I think that's probably the fastest way for us to get through this race anyway.
Sputu.
So I'll be in 45 minutes time. Another 45 minutes time. But yeah, then it'll be an hour and a half stint. So I think that'll be a good way to do it.
No. GTP's coming up.
It's so much faster in a straight line. It's crazy. It's probably going to get you on the next straight. Welter, it's essentially IMSA. So yeah, LMP2, GTP, and GT3. So just like the real race from last weekend, basically. We've got the same in-game start time. The last 2 hours will be in the dark. So yeah, like the only thing they could do to make it more like real life, essentially, is tire
This is
limits.
perfect.
So you don't
Not too much
you have
time
to
lost because
you have
of
to
them.
save tires and stuff during the stints. But yeah, no rain. So again, that was just like the real one. And yeah, a lot of the special events are essentially around IMSA's biggest events. You know, so like we had Daytona. Now it's 12 hours Sebring, and then later in the year you've got 10 hours at Road Atlanta, which is Petite Le Mans, which is the last race of the IMSA season. So these are all the great events they can do in Le Mans Ultimate if they get an IMSA license, essentially. But yeah, we're split 5. There's 3,500 drivers signed up to this one. Well, that was when I had a quick look, so, you know, big numbers, lots of close splits. These GTPs are pretty quick. I haven't raced them yet though, so. Oh, honestly, Walter, I think LMU's gonna need it. Like, I know they sort of tease Daytona and stuff like that, and I know there's rumors that if they do an IMSA game, it'll be on a different license, like it'll be another game. But you know, Le Mans Ultimate, it needs IMSA, and at the same time, the World Endurance Championship needs IMSA, and IMSA needs the World Endurance Championship. You know, like these two series only survive if they work nicely together on rules and, you know, that sort of stuff, right? So it's yeah, it's not just a game thing. Like just in general, real life, both those series need each other to survive. But yeah, if you can get all the IMSA circuits, like it's like Sebring, like we obviously have Sebring and Le Mans Ultimate, but like Daytona is such a cool track. Like I'd never driven it before in a game until we got to iRacing, but it's just such a good circuit for multi-class racing. And yeah, Road Atlanta, Road America, it's insanely good, insanely good. So yeah, ooh. If you got an extra lap of fuel on that guy too. Very interesting. Yeah, and of course the next sort of obvious like content content for Le Mans Ultimate is the Asian Le Mans series, which would bring some really interesting circuits, you know, tracks that aren't really in other sim titles. But yeah, I don't think it would really bring anything towards like cars and stuff. It would just be more that you've got some more interesting tracks, and that would also make it would sort of differentiate, yeah, make it different to even more different than iRacing as well. So, oh, Thomas, it's too early to say that, mate. It is far too early to say that. You know, I think these special events, we've had tastes of it, right? Like you can have all the strategy in the world, you've just got to survive the whole thing too. You know, yeah, I'd say at Daytona we actually had a good shout at a really top result. Bathurst we were really in contention until 6 hour mark, and you know, it just takes one cold lap moment, one moment with traffic, something out of your control. It's so easy for these things to go wrong. So yeah, the race does really start in 9 to 10 hours time. Yeah, if you get to the last stint and you're in with a shout, then it goes good. We saw it with NEC, right? Just like stay in it, nothing crazy, and then all of a sudden like, oh, hang on, podium. It's a really nice first stint, Charlie. Good job, mate.
10, 5,
Just do that again,
3,
please.
2, 1. Right here.
Feeling good, mate? Why can't I hear anyone? Are you guys there?
No, I'm here. I'm here.
Oh, Charlie's
Just
not in.
muted.
Charlie's not in the chat.
What?
He's not in the chat.
In what chat?
He's not in our chat. He's not in our voice chat.
Oh, did he leave? Oh, he left? What?
What happened? Did he get disconnected?
I think so. Yeah. I heard someone going out a bit ago. Yeah. What the hell?
Charlie had enough shenanigans, my chat saying. I'm about to yell at him, cold tires. But he can't. Can we bring him into a call? Oh no, he can't because he won't be able to answer it. Well, I'm glad we've got a plan for the next stint.
Yeah, it will be fine, but we can't spot him now though.
Well,
Oh,
we
wait,
can't
we
say
can
we can't tell him anything.
Maybe through the in-game and then put it to only our team.
Does he know?
Maybe that works.
Does he know though? Does he know how to do that? He's never. I don't think he's been in this
I don't
situation
know.
before. I haven't been in this situation before. Invite to voice. I'll try and invite him on straight and see if he's... Nah, well, he's not streaming. He's not streaming. I don't want to put him off as well. If something just pops up though, he might be able to just like quickly click into it. Let's have a look. I'll do it now. Invite. This is so awkward.
Sorry, pardon me?
It's really awkward, isn't it?
A little bit, yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
weaving. We're weaving.
It's probably acknowledging. Yeah, I know. Yeah, well I said, an admin in Discord can move people, but he'd have to be in another VC. Yeah, no, you're right. He's not in any of the voice chats at the moment.
Yeah, we can't like put him in here. We have to wait until the next pit stop.
Okay, well at least we've got a plan.
Yeah.
Maybe he didn't actually pick up on the plan. We never removed him from the car. So he's just like, okay, I'm driving again.
Yeah.
Okay,
for real, for real.
are we leading now? We are too.
Yeah, we are. Yeah,
Nice.
we are leading.
Right
2.5
side.
seconds in front now already.
No pressure, team. No pressure at all.
Car on your left. Clear.
Yeah, cold tires. Oh. You have to be careful of the incident points as well for this one. It's only 50 for the first for the drive-through,
Yeah, true.
and it's quite easy to pick up off tracks around here.
I think I'm really going to underdrive it a little bit on the corners where you are tending to overdrive it.
I think so. Yeah.
Clear on the left.
Yeah, I still think it's what, like 12. It's what, 4 an hour, which is obviously not a stint. Oh, he slightly got the wall there.
That's a 2x for the
Oh,
contact.
oh my gosh.
That could be some damage, but can't see any really.
No, it's just hard enough to be a 2x though. Charlie, if you can hear us, don't do that.
Don't break the car.
Well, I was
Stop here,
saying
here.
before, like in the practice I did yesterday, I essentially did like 2 full stints, no problems, no crashes or spins, and then I was pushing a little bit harder on the 3rd stint and went a bit wide there, and got the wall. Wasn't like didn't feel terrible, you know. There was a bit of suspension damage, slightly left hand down, and by the end of the pit straight, it'd given me a meatball flag. That guy's on cold tires in front.
Oh man.
And it was like, ooh, that's quite easy to do, isn't it? Like, whoops. have to
Just has
really
to be one little moment, you know.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to really pay attention to that.
Yeah.
I think the GT3 would just bounce off and you'd be away. Man, that GTP's really struggling on cold tires.
Yeah, really was.
Well, he's doing a very good job. Can't deny that one.
Left side. Clear on the left.
How are the GT3 teammates doing? P11 at the moment by the looks of things. So they must be coming up towards their first stop as well. How much fuel would the GT3s have? Was it just an hour or?
Yeah, that will be just an hour or just above it if they fuel save heavily, but I don't know how much actually.
Left side. Clear.
Yeah, looks like they've got 27 seconds off the lead of their one, which I assume is these guys not fuel saving. Oh yeah, we just passed GT3 leader. Yeah, Thomas, we've gone through the first stops, mate. We're actually leading the race now. We'll take that. We decided to go double stint. So Charlie's on a second stint. However, we have lost communication with Charlie. He's not currently actually in the voice chat. So hopefully he's happy just to keep pushing on here, and then the next time he pits, I'll boot him out of the car to make sure he knows that we're actually here. But we can't communicate anything to him. If there's a crash or, you know, something's happened up the road or whatever, we can't talk to him. So this is a bit awkward.
Charlie, can you hear us?
We hear us, please.
We have actual radio problems like they have IRL now.
That's true.
You know, this is so realistic.
Well,
So realistic,
I
man.
might just get a board and I'll write a message on it. I'll just hang it out the window when he goes past start finish line. Do you think that'll work?
Do it.
Do it.
We have no comms.
Yeah. No radio. Radio check. He's just going so fast, I don't think he'll see it. Yeah, best to let him focus so he isn't distracted. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it means we can have a few shenanigans over here in the voice chat, right? We're not gonna annoy him. But yeah, it's not that he's like muted or anything. It's just he's just straight up not in the call anymore. So, and he had a little game freeze before as well. Although my game showed it too. So I don't know if that's a him thing or just a server thing. So. Hey Jack, yeah, no, we're doing 3 drivers today, mate. Yeah, sorry I said I was going to be in the car second. I still am. We've decided to just double stint from the start. Charlie was in a really good groove. We're now in the lead of the race, so we've sort of left him to it. And yeah, when he next stops, I'll kick him out because we can't actually communicate that to him. But we would essentially set that plan before he took a stop, so I think he should be okay. Fingers crossed. Unless he's like busting for the toilet and he had changed his mind last minute, or I don't know. Should be okay. Should be okay. Look, we've got 5 seconds now. 5 seconds on the leader. It looks like the guy in 3rd place is actually like the slightly quicker of those cars behind. And they still have the their 5K driver in this car too. Yeah, Jack, you're right. That's just very much endurance racing, isn't it? You sort of sometimes just roll with the punches a little bit, and what's the thing? Everyone's got a plan until they're kicked in the face. You know, fortunately we haven't been kicked in the face. It's just a different plan. But I'm pretty convinced the 2-stop, the double stinting drivers will be the fastest in this car. It's 45 minutes isn't long enough to just really get into a proper groove. So. And then, yeah, doing 2 45-minute stints is not difficult at all, essentially. Yeah, Thomas, we're in our Discord chat with Relentless Racing, so it's our team Discord and stuff, just to keep the comms up for everything. It's very hard to organise a team of people, I'm not going to lie. Even if it is only, you know, 6 of us, really. But I'm certainly thinking of starting a Discord for the channel really soon as well. I've sort of been a few moments recently that I've sort of, things have been coming up, you know, and haven't been able to really communicate it properly. So just, yeah, I want to get some better communication with you guys, essentially, and try to do some extra stuff as well. You know, maybe some practice servers or things if people are starting to do the same sort of championships and whatnot. So yeah, I think, to be honest, I haven't had a disconnect from my end on Discord at all. But yeah, that's a bit of a random one. I honestly haven't seen it too often. Just annoying when you're the one doing the driving, you know, you can't just click back in. Yeah, it's another half a second. He's doing a ripper job. 36 degrees now. So to be still in the mid 53s in this temp, I think is really good. But yeah, 11:30 in game, so I reckon it's certainly got got some more temp to go up too. So it's gonna be, yeah, it's gonna be pretty.
Charlie's getting big time on this guy. to be
I know
honest.
he's,
It's
yeah,
like
no,
already
he's,
6 now.
yeah, no, he's a good like, he's good
Yeah.
like half second a lap faster than him at the moment. And yeah, like further down the field, you know, the guy in fourth doing a 54.1, the guy in fifth did a 55.1. Might be some traffic there as well, but you know, when he's got clean air, and he's got a bit of clean air too, 15 laps to go, he'll probably get back into the GT3 traffic at that point, although they're probably due their first stop soon too. Right, Lason's up to 9th. He got by the Porsche that was in front of them, I think. No, not quite. They must be due a stop soon, I reckon.
But that guy behind is actually fighting now with P3 as well. Costing them time for sure.
Yeah. Well, they're 7.5 seconds now. Yeah.
Oh, they crashed each other.
Oh, did they?
They almost crashed each other out. Almost.
Ooh.
They touched.
Oh, yeah.
touched.
It went down, sticking the nose in down the inside there. That's not fast, eh? I don't know why people do that. That just cost them
Just
both
send
heaps of
it.
time.
Gonna send it.
Yeah, it's a full send, isn't it? Keep doing what you're doing, team.
Yeah.
It's... Jack's asking, how much content do I own in iRacing, by the way? Had a look at the tracks, need to buy some this season. Started offering me 20% discount, owning over 40 pieces. Yeah, me too. I've just got over 40 items now. The latest stuff, bought a couple of GT3 cars to test for Nords, and realised that they were in that 20% discount range. So yeah, apparently we were over 40 items now. I think I did some calculations on that. At the end of oh, see that one there, Charlie, is not the one I would do.
Clear on the right.
Need a bit of cooperation there to do that. 53.0, oh no, 53.9 last lap. Okay. Yeah, it's I think yeah, it's in the very hundreds of euros now. You know. I think I calculated like about 39 items that I was originally thinking of buying, you know, kind of like the cost of the game. I did a video about it last year, trying to talk about what the cost of iRacing really is, you know. And I guess essentially I've bought a few more cars, and I've sort of got to the point now where I don't really care what it costs because it's all so valuable. Like I find great value in it. But it's probably 400 or 500 euros now, I'd say. Like it's not cheap.
Right side.
And like in New Zealand dollars, that's like $1,000. You know, it's just, I think, yeah, a lot for software. It's still a fraction of what the rig costs, and I love all of it to bits. You know, I'm the thing that gets me for the cost of iRacing is the fact that yes, I'm spending all this money now, but I can see myself using this in 5 years' time. And I think the thing that I realized when ACC kind of essentially died out was that all the money that I've spent on ACC, you know, 6 months later, that game was kind of over and out. And I know Le Mans Ultimate's not in that position, you know, but the money I've spent on Le Mans Ultimate, it still has its quirks, it has its bugs. Give him some space, Charlie. Yep, here we go. He's a bit more hesitant there. So, you know, you might end up spending, there'll be more DLCs, there'll be more bits and pieces. Eventually, you'll have to start buying that game again because they'll bring out a new game. That's just how they bankroll these games, right? Where iRacing, they bankroll it on the subscription. So the content that I purchase will always be inside the subscription. Oh, don't do that, Charlie. No, 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 no. That was unnecessary. Yeah, exactly, Jack. Exactly. Yeah, and same to us, right? It's too much fun to be a waste of money. You know, like it's the same. So at the moment, right, the cost of fuel is a big talking point. Here's my take on it. Like, I'm an automotive technician. I love racing. I love cars. I own a car that I really enjoy driving. I also have a lifestyle where I don't have to use that car for mundane tasks. I essentially could go a whole week without using the car. Public transport for my wife to get to work, that's something we've always done, and I walking distance to school and supermarkets and stuff. So I almost don't care what the cost of fuel is, because all the time I spend driving my car, I enjoy it. And I think, you know, if you hate putting petrol in your car, it's just that it's because you're not using it in an enjoyable way. Yeah. We just got a message from that GT3 about that send. Yeah, if you're sending it, stick it, don't just put the nose in. Yeah. Agreed. I'll just message him back. Yeah, no, Walter, it's a very the first year is very, very expensive, and like I've sort of said to people about iRacing is you know, you sort of take on like if you're iRacing doesn't have to be a waste. Like I think you can get a lot of fun out of the base game content, and you can enjoy. And I say to people, like, you know, if you just enjoy what you get on the subscription, then you will enjoy what the paid content gives you. If you don't enjoy the base content, don't go and spend like 300 euros on other content hoping you'll enjoy it, because you just won't. So yeah, I think it's kind of in that realm, right? Of it's actually quite a it's quite a good game to test without getting too deep, and then once you've understand it and you love it, then the cost of it doesn't matter too much. And if you did get into it slowly, you know, like I've sort of fallen on doing lots of Porsche Cup, you know, and I could very easily just gone, oh, I'll just race Porsche Cup. You know, you just buy the tracks per season, you just buy one car, and it's so much good racing. But there's so much on offer that you kind of get sucked into, like, I just want to try everything, you know. Like we bought an LMP2 car to kind of do one race, you know. It's a lot of fun. It's a great car to drive. But, you know, if you were a bit more like realistic about it, you probably wouldn't do this. You'd go, okay, let's just get a GT3 car and stick to one car. But eventually you get sucked in, you know, especially once you get teammates and they want to drive different things. You got to test it. You got to try some stuff out. But yeah, it all comes from like, get a 3-month subscription, test it, and if you love that, you'll love the rest of it, essentially. No, but Walter, the cost of the experience of a restaurant, right, is inside the food, essentially, and you have to always keep eating. You know what I mean? Like, if you want to enjoy that restaurant, you always go back to it. You pay every time, and I think the biggest financial problems. Say, for example, ACC is the best example of this because it's been through a lifespan. People bought it, they loved it, they complained it didn't get updated, and then they're sad that it's gone. That's the cycle of most games now. What iRacing does is goes, here's the service we provide, this is what it costs. And yes, the extra content that you choose to buy, you choose how much of the game you actually want to buy, but you get to enjoy it forevermore because you pay for the service of it, all the matchmaking, these special events, all the servers, all the practice servers. You know, Le Mans Ultimate, for example, if you want to have the same experience on Le Mans Ultimate as you do in iRacing, you pay a subscription. You know, without a subscription, I can't have liveries. Without a subscription, I can't get heaps of practice servers, so I can never practice inside a proper server. You know, I get all that with my subscription. The difference is iRacing don't give you an option to not have that experience. They say, this is the only experience we offer. It would be like a restaurant having 5-star Michelin and takeaway food. Like, you can come to this restaurant, you get the cheap food, or you get this. iRacing go, we only do this, you know, and everyone can decide whether it's a 5-star Michelin experience or a 2-star Michelin experience, or if it's like just a general corner store. But I think they say we offer one experience and it costs this much money, and because you pay for it, it'll always be there. So I think that's been my take on it. And if you separate the two, then you can kind of say, right, the game costs this much and the service costs this much, and they're different payments. And when you put the two together, you get peak sim racing experience like you do in iRacing special events, etc., etc. And it makes so much sense to me now. It did not make sense to me when I started. It makes so much sense to me now, and I love it. Yeah, no, you're right. I don't think the subscription is the problem. You know, I think you get a better experience when you get a subscription style, as long as the service is worth it. You know, like I think LMU could do more with their subscription, and essentially bankroll the game forevermore, right? Like, that's the thing. Like, never change game. You don't need to. It's always getting money. It doesn't have to do DLCs. Doesn't have to like try and take your money any other way. Just keeps doing what it's doing. Well, no, I think Walter, like, I'm essentially on season 3, and I could have bought fewer tracks. I did essentially buy tracks that, you know, maybe there were weeks that I didn't end up racing. But, you know, this season, it's like a couple of cars, a couple of tracks. And then eventually it will get to a point where I just don't buy any content. Yeah, no, you're right. I'd say after C license, you eventually go, the tracks are the killer. But, you know, Porsche Cup, for example, is 3 new tracks versus stuff I'd already purchased. And because I'm enjoying Porsche Cup, I don't mind spending them for the season. But, you know, there'll be, I say, like, after the first few, a lot of the tracks I've bought have been for GT3. A lot of those weeks I didn't even end up doing any official races. Some tracks I bought because they were just interesting to me, you know, like Phillip Island. Like, I've never raced at Phillip Island, but I love Phillip Island. It's sort of in my childhood watching V8 supercars there and stuff. I just wanted, like, wow, it's in this game. But yeah, if you just stick with one series, it's when you try and race everything all at once, you start thinking, oh, I got to buy 30 tracks, and then you're never going to race 30 tracks in a season. And then if you just stuck with one season, you'll find that a lot of those tracks will keep coming back to that series, and it'll be less and less each time. So yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, if you do Formula as well, like, the more of the game you choose to do, like, at the same time, the more you're going to need straight away. So I think it's sort of the thing is, like, stick to one series for like 2 seasons and then move to another car. You'll have to buy less tracks, but it's, yeah, say it's sort of very cheap until you get to properly into C and B license stuff. And then you'd have to spend crazy amounts of money for like 2 or 3 seasons. And then you sort of go, oh, I've got everything. And it's not really a problem after that. Right, 8 laps. 8 laps till we're in the car, guys.
Yeah, mate. And what do you think about yourself? You want to do a doubles or a single?
I'll do double.
Or...
No, I'll do a double.
Okay.
Yep. No,
Okay,
I think the second
fine.
stint will be better than the first, and it makes sense to kind of
Yeah.
just push down that line.
Yeah.
Okay, so the guys behind have swapped positions now. When did that happen? Oh, it happened ages ago. Oh, into turn 1. Big move into turn 1. And they are 8.5 seconds behind now. Yeah, well, so you're right. You can't do everything straight away anyway. That's what I mean. Like, you can pretty much get to... I reckon you can get to B license on base game content. You can certainly get to C license on base game content. And then after that, yeah, it's about deciding what else you want to do. And say, pick one series at a time. And, you know, keep coming back to those D license events you enjoy, you know, like PCC or things like that. Especially when they're base game content tracks, you know, they're always well populated. But yeah, once you get to sort of C license and then properly at B license, everything is paid content. They hardly ever do any of the base game circuit tracks, and even those base game tracks aren't that good in things like GT3. Like, I think GT3 is going to like Summit Point next week, and it makes no sense at all. It's just doesn't interest me one bit. So yeah, just one of those things, really.
Bradley, I'm out of the session for a little bit to do some laps.
Yeah, cool.
Okay.
Sounds good, mate.
Okay.
Yeah, Thomas, someone worked that out for us. We're in split 5. Tyson, yeah, Summit Point is too small for GT3s. It's too narrow. It's not long enough as a track in general, you know. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense for, you know, M2s or GR86s and, you know, MX5s, but it doesn't make any sense for GT3. So would really love to drive the little formulas more, but the races are a bit too short for my liking. But yeah, they can do, I think. Like, I haven't officially done any formula stuff, and I'm going to try soon. So yeah, it's one of those things. So yeah, Thomas, yeah, apparently we're split 5, and I think that's probably more to do with the number of LMP2s that we have more than our overall. So our strength of field for LMP2 is 3,140, where the GT3s, their strength of field is 3,543. So, you know, if we were doing GT3, we're probably down in like split 8 or 9 or something like that. So, oh, that can't be right then. We can't be split 5 then. Yeah, the GTPs, their strength of field is 3,900. So I guess overall it's probably strength of field must be about 3,400 total, I'd say. Yeah, I haven't officially checked that. I think Delphin gave us that information a bit earlier. I could be wrong as well. Oh, yeah, I think you're in 5th split, yeah. So we must be a few down, which makes more sense. Being in split 5 doesn't not that good. How many splits total are there, Thomas? Can you see that number? I didn't quite catch the total number of drivers that were starting this race. Right, 7.7 seconds the car behind at the moment. And you're up to 40-degree track temps too, so... Hey, Ringle. Welcome in, mate. How are you? 47 splits total. There we go. Holy smokes. And that's 60 car fields. So 60 teams per split, essentially. It's impressive, isn't it?
Left side. Clear.
Right. 5 laps. 5 laps and we're in the car for a double stint. We're in split 12. There we go. Thank you, Jack. Thank you, Thomas. Thank you for checking that out for us. And let's have a quick look at where our teammates are in GT3. Up to P8. Okay, looks like Lason's in the car for a double stint as well. Guys are doing a good job. Oh no, it's saying 18th now. Is that right or wrong? Oh no, P18. Okay, no, that's totally wrong. It always takes so long to catch up on the timings. P18. So it's a 36 team field, that one, in GT3 for us. So tried iRacing again last week. It's really not for me. Oh, Regal. Oh, Regal. We'll get you there eventually, mate. We'll get you there eventually.
Right side.
Ooh.
Clear on the right.
Oh, did he get hit? Did he get hit? Oh, he had a wiggle. Yeah, wiggle. Oh. Yeah, the Aston did a good job to miss us there. So essentially what I'm seeing here is that track's getting hot. And it's getting a bit slippery for the LMP2. On the cooler temps, this car is like glue. The aero is amazing. But just getting a little bit slippery. I'm just have to be careful overall tyre temps now, I think. I've practiced to about 34-degree track temp, and it still felt nice. Could sort of keep it pretty consistent through a stint, but yeah, just don't want to overdrive the car now in this sort of temp because it's going to really hurt, essentially. Yeah, guys behind are keeping it slightly cleaner.
Clear on the right.
But yeah, it's been a really good start though. Yeah, Ringo, you're currently leading our class. We've essentially, essentially we are started this one out of P4, managed to get up to P2. The actual leader of our class got caught up in traffic. Where are they at the moment, actually? Okay, yeah, they're down in 6th still. The 56.2 last lap. So yeah, we managed to get to the lead after the pit stops. And Charlie's driven a really nice stint here. Put, yeah, we'll say 6.8 seconds to the car in P2, but we've essentially put 10 seconds into the guy who we sort of leapfrogged for the lead in the stop. So not bad. We'll take it. Things seem to be settling down now that the GT3 field split up. It was certainly pretty chaotic going through the field the first time. Yeah, according to my calculations, there are about 8,500 drivers participating. Three drivers per team average. Yeah, yeah, the entire LMU 24-hour peak. Yeah, and later today there's another split of this. This is always the most popular split, the midday Saturday European time slot. But they've already had one split go. There would have been another one this morning about 7 a.m. So there's another race happening at the moment. And then at about, I think it's 5 or 6 o'clock European time, they'll have the 4th split.
Car on your left.
So
Clear.
so yeah, it's a lot of players. It's a lot of players. In fact, they're probably... Here you go, there's 24,200 people online at the moment. Plenty of people. Oh, the player base is massive. You know, and this is the thing, like, you know, sports car gets some really big numbers for special events, but a huge portion of the iRacing community race ovals, you know. So yeah, that's a lot of dollars. Yeah, do the maths on subscription. 24,000 people online right now. And I was looking at rankings the other day, like overall rankings, and I'm currently like 14 in sports car rankings. This is obviously about 14,500 or something, but it was out of like 270,000 active users, so current subscribers. which, yeah, for me, that just blew my mind. You know, you talk about an income to keep your game going, 270, and yeah, obviously a lot of people, you'd probably bring that to about maybe €5 a month if everyone bought on like the specials and the Black Friday specials. It's like the lowest for 2 years. It's like the lowest price you can buy it. It's still $1 million a month, you know. It's nuts. More than $1 million a month. So, yeah, big numbers. Yeah, and about a third in the specific race, yeah. Yeah, no, exactly. Well, so then, yeah, you've got, yeah, the one this morning, and you'll have the one this afternoon as well. So there'll probably be a crossover point where the 7 a.m. slot's still going, ours is going, and the 5 p.m. one will start. So, yeah, so did I. I did 2 years up front. It just made more sense to, essentially. I was pretty sure. I was going to like it. Okay, 2 laps. Got a year for free. Very nice. Yeah, I think it's the FIA club thing, right? I'm pretty sure Charlie got it on that too. I didn't even really know about it at the time, so would have been nice to have got the first year for free. And did you get the F4 car for free as well? I'm pretty sure that's the deal a few people got at the time. Yeah, normally it's mega cheap, but sometimes it's free, yeah. Yeah, includes the F4 car. It was a good deal. Obviously, this is the game they run all the FIA F4 championships on, so they all kind of, yeah, did it officially through motorsport clubs and associations around the world. Different countries took it up. Yeah, great idea.
Left side. Clear on the left.
Whoa. Mustang sounds good in
On
the
your left.
behind there.
Clear.
Don't think I'll be taking on traffic like that. I'm not gonna lie. Right, this should be the inlet, guys. And yeah, Charlie's been off the comms all the stint, so I'm sure he's just hoping, unless he's got the stream on in the background. I don't know. If you can hear me, Charlie, we're definitely ready, mate. We're definitely ready. Yeah, just been in silence the entire time. Done a really good job though. It's been really, really nice stint. You know, Trak got very hot. You know, he started in 26 degrees, it's now 41, so he's had to make some big adjustments to his driving through that time. Yeah. Not remotely interested in Formula, but saves another $14, I guess. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I think the F4 is going to be... I think it's just pure chaos. The great thing about the Formula stuff in iRacing is the fact that it's a different rating system. So if you jump into Formula, you're going to just be a rookie again. And if it's absolute chaos and it's just a complete, you know, meme show, doesn't really matter. You know, like it's your sports car stuff is essentially looked after and much better in general, in my opinion. Good way to do it. It's like Le Mans Ultimate should have GT3 and prototype rankings, because going from GT3 to LMP2 is not the same car. Like, you should be a rookie again. My take on it anyway. I think it makes a lot of sense. Yep, we hear you there, Charlie. We're ready, mate. We're ready. It's gonna be funny when he comes back into the comms. Yeah, they did. There was a point where all the sports, all the circuit stuff was one, and then they split it, and I think it was a great idea.
10,
Okay, let's go.
5, 3, 2, 1. Right here.
Yeah, Charlie did an awesome job there. Right, let's kick him out. And I'm sure he'll be back in the chat any moment now. Limiter on. Thanks, guys. Double stint coming up. Oh, that car in front was the guy we had at the lead, I'm pretty sure. So he's got, he's just had some cold tire issues, I think.
Okay, go.
Oh, first gear. And we're away. Charlie, be careful. Yeah, it looks proper. It looks proper hot out here.
Charlie pitted yet? Or no?
He has. I'm in the car.
Okay.
Charlie, where did you go, mate? He's in my chat now.
In your chat?
He's in the stream chat. What happened
Why
to
is he
your?
not coming back to Discord?
Yeah, come back to Discord. No wrinkle, no tire limit. It's the one thing it needs. Pretty much every iRacer agrees with it. We need a tire limit. Needs to make it a bit more interesting. Right, got some company behind. So I don't know if that is going to be for... Oh, yep. Already a moment there on cold tyres. Alright, chat, we're going to be a little bit quieter now as we get into this one. Feel out the circuit. Okay, cars behind are pitting, so we're technically a stop up on those cars that were 4th and 5th or 3rd and 4th or something. And I'm pretty sure the car that was 3rd place, guys, had their other driver get in the car the lap before we pitted, and it looks like they've binned it. So they were back in the lane with a meatball. So, a few competitors simply falling off the wagon. So we'll just get into this one a bit. Hey Jeremy, welcome in, mate. Morning from Canada. Yeah, track limits are totally different in this one, Ringle. You either get one or you don't.
Does it even exist? Does it exist on this track?
Well, the slowdowns definitely exist in places. If you go too hot into this corner, you get, and go across the line, you get one.
At least for second, the last turn and the first turn is like no track limits at all
No.
anywhere.
I did wonder if they would make adjustments. You know how at Daytona they'd made a big adjustment to turn 1. And I did wonder if they were going to do something similar at Sebring here. Charlie, where are you, by the way? You coming into chat, mate? Can you tell us about your stint? It's like, that's it, I'm done. I've got you guys to P1, you finished the race now, goodbye. Oh, he's restarting his PC.
Oh, it's restarting his PC?
Maybe. Oh, there we go. Okay, I'm just concentrating here now. He'll be here when he's here. "13 seconds to the car behind."
Car right. Clear on the right.
Bro, come on. Must be on cold tires too. This is the car that told us off before for our sort of part dive. Oh, come on, car. Sorry. I've held him up again. Sorry, mate.
Clear.
That's the off-track spot I don't want to get.
Clear.
Ooh. Ooh, a little bit eager there. Yeah, thanks so much. Yep, split 12. Split 12 of 47.
good, man. Keep going.
Thank you. Yeah, decent start.
Clear on the right.
Still that corner.
Right side. Clear.
Well managed.
Yeah, it's probably the limit there going down the inside.
Yeah,
That's right. Take it. Stay off that part of the track.
still, it's so odd that Charlie just disappeared out of Discord and didn't come back either.
Yeah, no, he did actually say in the chat, I missed it. He was restarting his PC. He's essentially had like 3 little freezes during his stints. And I think one of the freezes must have disconnected him from Discord, so I'm sure he'll be back. He's probably having a little drink and stuff now. And come back, Charlie, we miss you.
Clear.
So get to behind is almost 60 seconds. 16.
Perfect.
Clear.
Somehow P3 is 50 seconds behind us. Almost 50, 48.
Well, yeah, because the guys that were in P3, who had their 5,000 I-rated driver in, their other driver got in and binned it on their cold tyre lap, I think. Because when Charlie pitted, they were in front of us in the pits with a meatball. So I think everyone's had a few whoopsies, and apart from us and the guys in P2, we've just had a little bit more pace on those guys, essentially.
Yeah, we're doing good. do.
Yeah. Just we'll just keep doing what we're doing, I think.
The GT3 cars, P10, other guys.
Oh, nice.
Quite a train here.
That is quite a train.
Left side. Clear on the left. Clear on the right.
Oh. Phew. Squeezing through.
Yeah. It's a good feeling squeezing through traffic like this, right?
Yeah. Nervous as hell.
Quite fun, right? Yeah.
Nervous as hell.
No need to be, man. You'll find your way around. You're doing good. You're really doing good, man.
Hey Marley, how are you, mate? Welcome in.
Car right. Clear.
Okay.
Yep. Thank you, P6GTP, for just dealing to me like that. I appreciate it.
Crash.
Oh, oh. That's the
good,
Jax.
got
That's
it.
it. Yeah, it's a bit wiggly. That's the Jaxa car, that one. Oh,
Another yellow.
I think they've had a tangle, if I'm not
Yep.
mistaken.
Looks like it. That was the P1 GTP.
Was it? No.
Yeah. Looks like it.
Can all go so wrong so fast, can't it?
So, yeah. At least that's what it showed me for a second. But I'm not sure.
Yeah, it could well be.
Clear.
Hello.
Oh,
Hey,
Charlie, there he
back.
is.
I'm back.
He's back.
Honestly, that was so strange.
We had some major communication problems, but we fixed it with the pit stop.
Yeah, like literally, man. Brad was halfway talking and he just cut out, like totally cut out. So
Yeah.
I didn't notice until you. Was it during the stop? Because I didn't notice you
No,
were
it was
going until
before.
the stop.
no, it was
in the
in
middle
quite
of-
a yeah, it was like quite a few laps before the stop, and then when I did pit, I took my gloves off and tried to quickly get back in the call. And when I clicked on Discord, it just didn't open. So I was like, well, I'm not even going to bother pressing anything else.
Yeah.
And then I restarted PC, and then I was logged out of Discord for some reason. So
Oh, what?
we're back.
It's a relentless racing car.
Yep. Let's try not to hold him up. Should have just waited for the exit, eh?
How many LMP2s are still running, by the way?
A few. The guys who were in third, the guys that you leaked in your stop, they must have had a meatball, because I don't know if you noticed, but when you pitted, they were in front of us in the pit lane with the meatball flag. So they're technically out of it. And yeah, what have we got on third at the second at the moment? Is it like,
I'm not sure.
Coming up, mate.
oh, a minute? Can someone
We have-
confirm that?
We have a minute.
It was about 17 seconds. Oops, that's really deep, really.
Pretty slippery, Brad, isn't it?
Yeah, it is a little bit.
Yeah, I was really wanting to tell you, like obviously I couldn't, like be very careful on the first 2 laps.
Yeah, I was watching the temps and watching your lap times, and I was like, yeah, it's definitely hotter than I've practiced in, so we definitely backed it off a little bit. I'm just going to try and, yeah, essentially curb my enthusiasm a little bit here. But we're staying alive.
Yeah, Brad, for info, P2 is going on the final corner now.
Okay.
Clear on the right.
He's crossing the line now, so that's your advantage at the moment.
Yeah, so it's growing out. I think it was about 16 seconds at one point.
Yeah, I was actually thinking during that stint, if the guys who we were racing, if that's their fastest driver, I know you guys are every single bit as fast as me.
I think that's
Oh,
our
that's pretty good.
superpower, really, with these races. That was a shocking corner, Bradley.
Left side. Clear on the left.
Keep coming.
It's an off track. It's a silly off track.
Fine.
Oh, someone else in the wall there. GTP.
Yeah, I got a little bit confused till like maybe halfway through my second stint because my overlay started glitching out and I thought there was only 3 of us racing and I thought, oh god, this isn't good. But I've just checked and there's still 11, still basically full grid for us.
Yeah, the car in 12th didn't start the race.
Yeah. We're doing a great job. You're doing a great job, Brad, as well. Keep it up.
Thank you.
Yeah, I was really nervous about the first few laps because I knew how you probably weren't even used to those temperatures as well.
Oh, don't go over that curve too much, Bradley.
Yeah.
Don't go over those
You
curves too
had to
much.
though.
I know. Yeah, they're probably like good 8 degrees warmer than I've practiced in.
Yeah, the good thing is, Brad, if we can just keep it as it is when Ash gets in, when Danny gets in the car, there's going to be no pressure at all. He can just take his time. Good up to speed.
Doesn't really feel like there's any pressure at the moment. We've sort of
Yeah,
had
but
the
he's
measure
doing a
of
double.
everyone now.
He's doing a double as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, perfect.
Still 10 more hours, guys.
I
Oh,
know.
it's crazy. Anything can happen.
True. Let's keep it on the black stuff.
Indeed.
And
Blue here in sim racing. Welcome, mate.
maybe. Bradley, maybe you have
Hello?
to put the brake wise a bit up. A little bit.
What, more forward or rear?
Forward,
Yeah.
More forward?
Forward.
Maybe put it forward a click, maybe, just because it was a little bit loose on the rear under braking for me as well.
I used in practice up to like 55.2 to 55.4. I thought it was.
Okay.
Just 3-4 clicks up, I think was that. Made it much more stable for me on the braking. So we can try that.
We'll do 2 clicks up. Oh, Jax's teammate got dive bombed. Is that the GCP that we saw earlier, guys? I think we saw that, Marley. It looked like they were off.
Really, did we?
Well, I had, you know, that GCP we saw that was all damaged, and that
Yeah, yeah,
GT3 a few corners back from that where I had a bit of a wiggle at to avoid him. Yeah, that's the Jaxa car.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I'm trying not
That's
to be the
unfortunate.
dive bomber.
Right side. Clear.
It's coming out of the pit, this Merc. I thought. So he's
Yeah, I
full
think
fire,
so.
Watch out.
Do not crash into the back of me, please.
That looked a bit better already.
That did look better, yep.
Table. Yeah.
Good call, guys, thank you.
Clear on the left.
Oh, someone off.
Bit worried about that rejoin.
Yeah, perfect. No risks. No risks.
Cool. No off track that time. Oh, it's GT3 leader I just passed.
Yeah. So basically you're running away from P2 and actually P3 is catching us a little bit every lap. That's like down to 40 seconds and that was like
Okay.
48 seconds. but still don't worry, man. The gap is so large. No.
Yeah, no, they've got to do the pushing, right?
How are the GT3 guys getting on?
I think P10. I don't know if they gained anything. Well, 7th. Maybe they gained some places.
Might be stop time. Their fuel saving.
Stop
They'll
time as
be
well.
jumping.
I think the AMG is the best looking GT3. I really do.
Wrong.
I think it looks lovely.
The new one's going to look like an absolute boat.
Yeah.
Looks.
Yeah.
The prototypes look horrendous.
I think I like the look of the Ford. Like it's raw power, raw American power. It looks like that, you know.
The problem with the Merc is that it now looks old. In my opinion, you put it in a current grid of GT3 cars, it shows its age.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, thanks Thomas. Yeah, the boys are up to P5 apparently.
The boys are up to P5. Nice.
Jashim just threw the stops, so I know they were planning to fuel save. So I'm assuming that they're, yeah, essentially just managed to save more fuel and... I don't know if he was giving me that spot, but we're here now. Yeah, 54.3 last lap, that's better. Yeah, that brake bias is a ton better, mate. Oh. This is awkward. That was a little awkward. That's alright.
If my overlay is correct, the guy in P3 and P5 in our split, you're basically matching their times, brother.
Okay.
Last 5 average for you at 54.3, and they're both doing a 54.4, so pretty good.
Yeah, there's a lot of traffic those laps, so no, pretty happy. Feels comfortable enough. If we're putting some time into them, well, they're not putting big time into us, essentially, that's all good.
Yeah, P2 is going through turn 2 now, and P3 is heading into turn 1.
Some solid gaps in.
Yeah, looking good. Just keep doing what you're doing.
Three more laps after this one.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh guys,
Drive it, or do we have to tow?
I'm driving it. I'm driving
Yeah,
it.
drive it back.
Oh god, no, sorry mate.
Car is stowed. You'll need a tow back to pit lane.
Oh no,
Big
guys, it
damage.
just.
Then we'll come and get you.
Big
Oh
damage.
no.
Shit happens, man.
Well,
Shit happens.
I'd rather it happen now than with 2 hours to go, so...
So sorry, guys. I
all
just
good.
lost. I just lost the
Oh.
rear end through that corner.
You'll have to slow down and give us the time to go.
I'm sure I can do that.
Slow down. You got a penalty. We're cutting the course.
Are you happy to stay in, Brad?
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
happy
yeah.
to stay in. Yeah.
Stay in.
Ah, no.
Don't worry too much about it, man. It happens. It happens. Move on. Right?
Might happen to other people too, right? So. Don't crash into me, please. Turn, 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 turn.
It's big damage, that as well.
Yeah, no, it's
Yeah.
it's a big hit.
Yeah, that was a big nasty hit.
Pit locked in. 10. 5.
So sorry, guys.
3.
It's alright, bro. Don't worry about it.
1. Right here.
12 minutes of damage.
Ouch.
Ouch. Yeah. Big ouch. Yeah, I was feeling fine too.
Ooh, man, that's harsh. Yeah. Shit happens, Brad.
It does. It does. I haven't done this to a car in special event, but that's the first one, I guess.
So it wasn't because I was talking, right? Hopefully.
Oh no, no, no. That was
Okay,
it.
okay,
It just let loose behind the car there. Just felt
What happened,
confident
Brad?
enough to be full throttle and then try and get a run, you know, on that lapped car, and it just gave out. It, couldn't catch it. Oh well. Yeah, James, awful timing, mate.
Oh, that went from nowhere, didn't he? My God.
Yeah, I did. I wasn't expecting it to do that. Obviously.
Ooh, that was a massive hit as well. Jesus.
At least you did a fair proper crash.
Was it just like a little
Nah.
bounce off the wall? Oh, meatball.
It happens, man. We all have this. At
Yeah.
one point, right? I mean, yeah. I make these mistakes.
It just feels a little bit unnecessary though, doesn't it? With how that was going.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
Didn't really need to have that moment. Yeah, first endurance race crash under your belt. How the feels? Yeah, Jack, not good, mate. Not good. You let people down. That's annoying. But we win and lose together. You know, it's that's why you have great teammates like Charlie and Danny and Ash and Leighton, and we just win and lose together. As long as I don't make a habit out of it, then it's fine.
Dang it. Yeah, this is gonna bring us back to a couple of laps down, I guess.
Yeah, it will do, won't it?
Last
At least
race.
5, I'd say. Yeah, so the
How
car
much
that's
more minutes? How much more minutes is it?
10. Wow, yeah,
10
required
minutes.
required repairs 940, and then optional repairs another 52 seconds.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Gonna need a...
Damn, bro. We need to have some campaign going on to get some new sponsors because this damages will be costing a lots of money to the team, mates. Otherwise, we can't make the expenses anymore, you know?
Yeah, no, that's it. Write the season off, guys. There you go. The now leader has just stopped. Jack, the GT3 guys are in 11th at the moment, I believe. Is that right, guys? Yeah, they're up sort of 4 or 5 spots, so yeah, doing a decent job. I think they're essentially doing some fuel saving and bits and pieces, so yeah, they're going good. They're going good. Yeah, they would have just stopped essentially, so Ash should be in the car now. Pushing on for them. Yeah, thanks, Blue Herons. Yeah, it's yeah, that's a shame. It happens really easy in iRacing, right? It's yeah, it's not the end of the world. I got to be kind to myself. Like, we're driving a hotter track temp than I've been able to practice in, and I haven't driven the LMP2 car in a race before, so yeah, it's a shame. I think things were going really well to that point. I was actually feeling really comfortable. I don't think there was any reason to be nervous about that happening. But that's all right. We will live and learn. We'll live and we will learn. But yeah, we've still got just under 10 hours to go, so we've got to just try and push on. And obviously, if other people do exactly what we've done, then it's going to be, we'll be coming back a bit. Unfortunately, that was probably the worst spot to have that. There's other parts of the track that are essentially a lot more runoff. So yeah, unfortunately, that's a shame. Hey, Hugo. Yeah, oh wow, it's not going great now, mate. Yeah. We were going good. We were leading. We had about 22 seconds gap, and I was feeling really comfortable. And then essentially I lost it coming through. I guess it's turns 8 and 9 back of the track, and just lost the rear a little bit. And then when I corrected it, bang, straight towards the wall, big hit at the front. So yeah, we just need to chug on now. It's going to be hard. We're going to be many laps down, unfortunately. Yeah, Jack, I think you're right. Yeah, say downforce cars are all about keeping them under the line, and you can push them pretty hard. You know, the line's a lot higher, but if you step over the mark, it's gone. It's all over. So yeah, I've actually really enjoyed Sebring. It's actually quite a good circuit. I actually really I quite enjoyed it in Porsche Cup. It's quite unique in spots. And obviously very bumpy. You don't feel the bumps so much in LMP2. But yeah, it's definitely a bumpy track. It's got a sort of few really key areas you got to get right. But yeah, it's obviously easy for it to all go wrong too. So right, just over 5 minutes, guys.
So just get it out of the air. We are continuing, right? Or no?
Yeah. Yeah. Let's keep going. Keep pushing, and if it happens again, there might be over, but we'll keep pushing and see what we can come back to. Now, can someone just confirm, is that Ash in the pits behind me as well?
He was just in the box, seeing him, but that was a while ago. Why is he still in the pits?
Yeah, I think so. I think he's missing. I
Oh,
think he's missing a front bumper. He's got 200 seconds on the stop.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
I think it crashed. Yeah, let's see. I'm rewinding now.
Yeah. Done it at the same time. I didn't need any friends in the pit lane.
I feel like we're a little bit cursed with these
a
events.
a GTP bounced him into the tire barriers.
Oh, what, the same spot I was in, or different?
I don't know
coming
where
out the
he
last
actually
corner.
Crashed. No, not the last.
Okay. Yeah, right.
I don't know which turn it is, man.
Yeah, that's rough, eh? Yeah, I can just see them in the mirror. And I was like, oh,
Yeah.
hang on. That's...
He had a pretty nasty hit as well.
Yeah. Pit lane pals.
So we are 5 laps behind right now.
Oh,
Hey Ash.
Ash,
Happened.
I can
They're out.
see you in the mirror, mate.
Yeah.
fucking GTP went too deep into the corner, lost it on the curb, and took us out.
Oh, no. Yeah, I'm just sitting here repairing 12.5 minutes of damage after losing the rear end by myself and essentially binning the car.
We're not carrying on. Can't be bothered.
Oh, you're done?
Yeah, we're done.
Ouch.
Yeah, that's unfortunate, man. How big was the damage?
7 minutes.
Bro, we have 12.5 minutes.
Yeah, we would have been 3 laps down. It's pointless racing 3 laps down.
We are 5 laps down now.
I know, but each their own, innit?
Yeah, true.
Move it.
All fixed?
All fixed. We're underway, team. Whoa.
I think I'm going to officially retire from doing team races, guys.
What? Why?
Because
Oh,
it's,
no way,
it's,
man.
it's always me that fucks up, so I'm just not going to do it anymore.
That one wasn't even your fault, though, mate.
I thought you said they took you out.
Maybe I could have given more space, I don't know. But it's always me, so...
Oh my
We all
gosh,
make
God.
mistakes, man. We all make mistakes.
Just every time with me, so...
Okay, underway again.
Whoa. You're 7 laps behind, mate. 6. Yeah, 7.
It's not pretty.
It's annoying, man, because we were in a good position then as well. We were like on the edge of top 10, but 7 of the cars in front of us were hitting 2 laps earlier than us.
Well, we were leading, so
We've seen the leader of your class die. We've seen him die just in front of you guys.
oh, just in the first stint, yes.
Yeah, he literally got killed by the GT3 in front of us.
Well, yeah, no, he just didn't leave space on the exit. He just like the GT3 was just doing his thing, and the LMP2 just like moved across and around he went.
Nice, that was for position, mate.
What was for position?
The car behind. Overall position.
Oh, overall position. Got him.
Get in there.
Like taking candy from a baby.
I'm gonna go, guys. Actually,
Alright,
See ya,
take
Ash.
it easy. Don't be too harsh on yourself, mate. Oh, bye.
Not having the best run of luck as Ash at the moment.
Yeah, unlucky. I know the feeling. I think we all know the feeling, right?
Oh, yes, we do. Oh, what?
How is he defending?
What?
Something.
What is he going to get out of my way? I just want your slipstream, mate. Oh my goodness. I don't know if that's how you crash out of a lead.
I'm gonna make myself some food, be right back.
Okay, mate. City off track, that one.
Clear on the left. Right side. Clear on the right.
I think we've gained our position, guys. I think we're up to P10 now. Though it seems like I'm by myself. That's fair.
Sorry? What? What?
There you are. I think we're up to
What?
P10.
Oh, nice! Wait. Did they crash or what?
I guess so. I don't pass them. Go that way? Okay, go that way.
Yeah.
Why am I going on the outside? Why would I do that? That's really dumb. Sorry. Redley, come on.
Alright, I'm back.
Alright.
I made myself a little sandwich.
Nice. No, no, no.
Car on your left, clear. Pick up the course, you've got to stay out and give up that time.
Oh. Did we get another position?
Don't know. We gain a position?
I'm showing
One,
ninth.
yeah. Just one. There's being 2 laps in front of us. Well, let's see what we can get out of it.
Clear on the right.
Right, still 9.5 hours.
Yeah, well, that's the thought, right?
Car right. Clear.
So we gained another position too. 8th.
Really?
Yeah, dropping like flies apparently.
Clear on the left.
Charlie not here.
Not currently, it seems. Oh, he's in the stream chat. He's keeping a watchful eye. He's just having a rest.
Ah, okay.
Having an afternoon nap. He's in the team trailer, having a well-deserved rest after watching his teammate just destroy the car.
Was it here that you crashed this corner, was it? Right?
Yep, that's the one. Yep.
Yeah. So Ash died on the exit of this turn. The exit
Oh,
here.
okay.
The GTP was on the left side, and he
Oh, and smashed him off into there.
smashed him into the tires there. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Camel GT.
Turn car. Oh, that car's missing a front bumper. That GT3. Oh, crikey. I know, we're back to 9th now, apparently. There must be a bit of a glitch in my timing.
How much laps have you left? Have you got left?
T9? Yeah, probably 9 after this one.
Okay. How's the car driving?
Yeah, it feels right.
Brand new.
Although it felt right in the last stint too, so don't take my word for it. 47 degrees now.
47?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. That's insanely low grip.
It still feels nice. Like the car doesn't feel super slidey or anything.
Okay. That's P7 for class. Can't you like just give him a little love tap, like kiss?
Just a little hurry up into the wall moment.
Or just give him a brown pants moment. Trick him into
So-
failure.
Oh, he's pitting.
Yeah. Oh, rip.
I scared him away.
You scared him away. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it much different driving these stamps?
Honestly, it doesn't. No, not really. It's honestly not really that different. The brake bias change has helped a lot. It's just a little bit lazier. Keep out braking myself into this corner, and then you try and get on the gas and excite the rear tyres, and then that's probably why that corner there was what it was for me. So it's just about being a little bit more patient, really. Yeah, like it's what, 54s with no traffic?
Yeah, 54s, I guess.
Yeah, rather than, being 53s. If it was like 30 degrees.
Wiper is wiping.
Clear on the left.
Okay, 5 laps.
Okay.
Hey, Snail Pace. Thanks, mate. No heroics today, unfortunately. We bin the car all by myself, essentially, while leading the class. But we're back to push on, see what we can achieve the rest of the race. Gotta admit, doesn't feel too good, not gonna lie. Ooh, almost lost the rear there. Kamikaze pilot. Well, it was, yeah, kamikaze into the wall though. I'm not sure that's a particularly good version of that. No. I think sim racing is full of moments where you kind of look back and you're going to kick yourself. That's one of them. That was certainly one of them. Right, 2 laps, Danny.
Yes, copy.
To that last night in GT3 sprint race, out of second place, yeah. No, it hurts, right? And it hurts, for me it hurts more because I've got teammates that I've let down, you know? That's the problem. I can deal with my own mistake, but, you know, when you ruin it for other people, it's also... This is teams racing, right? Like, we all said at the start of the year that we would win and lose together. And this time, it's been me.
You haven't let us down, man. It's fine.
That's a good first sector. Cool, yeah, I'm in this lap, bro.
Yep.
Spin up. Oh, so there's somebody else with a meatball in our class, I think.
Cool. Watch this lap, don't forget, watch this
Yep.
lap.
Oh, we're over there.
3, 2, 1. Right here.
Right. Kick me out, sir.
Yeah.
I put it into neutral, by the way, so just check your
Go, go, go!
Put
first.
the limiter on. That's
Yep.
that's done.
Okay, we definitely have someone with a meatball behind us in the pit lane. So that's something, I guess. What happened to them? Oh. Oh, oh no. I was behind him. Oh, it looks like they were fighting for position. The LP2 car just went straight to the back of him and sent him into the abyss. Cool. Alright, mate, you know what to do. Cold tires, all that stuff.
Yeah, I'm trying to sort that.
Yeah,
Taking it
it's
easy.
45 degrees, track temp currently, it's, yeah. Just build into it. I think this is perfectly why we're doing double stints, because that second one felt a lot better, despite the issues I had. Is the brake bias still at 55, yeah?
I think so. I don't know. I can't check now.
Okay. Yeah, no, if
You can check that in the MFT as well. In-car section thing.
I can, can't I?
Yeah.
Yep, no, it's 55, so yep, you're good. Yeah, that worked out nicely, so... It worked out nicely. Yeah, it happens to the best of us. Yeah, no, it does. It does. Like, it's the first special event that I've wrecked the car in. But, you know, I don't hold it against anyone when I do it, when others do it, you know, so...
Performance. Because I was back live again. Okay.
Yeah, but it happens, right? It's all good.
Let's get into the rhythm.
Yeah, it's all settle in here. So once you're in the groove, the car feels really, like, feels fine. So it looks like we're now a lap behind these guys who are in the pits. So if they continue at their rate, I don't know if they had to tow. They probably had to tow as well. So looks like we might gain a little position there.
5K drivers in there though.
No, this is the car that's that's not the 5K car. That's that car's next up the road.
Yeah. It says Mikel Garcia. He has 5.1K. It says in my.
Oh,
head.
no, I mean the guy in the pit lane who's on the meatball.
Oh.
Yeah. No, he's
Because I was behind the LMP2. That was we unlapping ourselves.
Yeah, nice. Oh, he must have just stopped as well, because yeah, I passed him just before coming to the pits. So I guess that puts us on the same fuel strategy at the moment. Yeah, I think we're two laps down on them, so just under 2 laps down now. But yeah, this rate, when you come back past the start-finish line.
Make sure, by the way, that you're in the live and not the replay. I don't know.
Oh no, yeah, no, I'm up there at the moment. No, I'm watching the guys in the pit lane, not in the meatball. So technically, when you come past start-finish line again, you will you're going to be up a position. And he is still sitting there, so that's exactly what's happened. Yeah, sorry guys. Yeah, it's not how bad you are on your good days. It's how good you are on your bad days. Everyone knows you're not a crashy, responsible driver. You are relentless. No, I think guys, it's yeah, we've had a good run, and you know these special events. It's really interesting when we started these special events. The start of the year, you know, we made a big commitment to doing all the major ones, and you know, we wanted to put in the time and give them our best shot. And I think we just knew at that stage, though, that there was going to be more heartache than prizes, essentially. Any of these, you know, 12 or 24-hour events, to get it right is... honestly, it's... anything could go wrong. And it's just one moment. Like I say, that iRacing punishes you with damage time and stuff, which is fair, you know. Like these races should be hard to win, and that's why I don't care. Like, if you can win a split 39 race, and you know there's 47 splits in this time slot, just winning your class in any of those is a job well done. You know, it really is. I honestly don't care the hierarchy of it. I don't care we're split 12 or if we're split 3, you know. Like, it takes a huge effort to win these things, and you know, kudos to anyone who does. This is the third one where we've had a moment, you know, and it will define our race. The previous two, if you took the damage time away, we're in it. But that's part of the event. That's part of the race, and that's motor racing in general. So, yeah, I'm really stoked that I've got the teammates that I have, and
I was too late aware of that Porsche in front. I had to gear down for that.
yeah. Now this corner
unfortunate.
and this next one and the one after, like, it's really hard with traffic because the GT3 gets out of here much better than the LMP2, and then you're sort of like pushing just to get by, just to then have the braking zone to deal with.
Car right,
GTP coming as well.
clear.
Now he's waiting.
Well, this corner is fucked.
Yeah, that corner's the tricky one.
I hate it.
Heaps of patience. And then say if you try to get onto it too quick, it light the rear tyres, and then that's when the tyres get hot for those next turns. That's where I lost it. Nice corner, and it's like 26 degrees. Not in this temp. Yeah, but guys, yeah, so stoked I've got the teammates that I have, you know, just the one commit to doing these. You know, making the start lines hard enough, and organising everyone, and choosing a car, and doing all that. But, you know, to push through. When we make mistakes, it is what it is.
We are
you
now.
know? Yeah, it's pretty much, yeah, essentially 2 laps to the next car, right? And then unfortunately after that it's like 5 laps.
Guy was flashing behind. Was that so harshly? I mean,
Nah,
it's a valid one. He let it open.
yeah. Always looks different from the slower car though, doesn't it?
Yeah, true.
It's the first time I've been a faster class. Well, actually, no, I lie. We were the fastest class at NEC last week, were we?
Yeah.
Whoops. Yeah, I'd love to find a team or a friend and drive with in racing. Yeah, would be in. They would do enduros with me, and would be amazing if my wife let me do them. Yeah, no, kudos to my wife right now. Right, it's the afternoon. She's dealing with our 2 kids. You know, she'll have to do bulk of the bedtimes and bits and pieces. And yeah,
Left side,
it's very fortunate that she lets me do this. You know, I think at the end of the day, I've probably shown enough commitment to this, and obviously the channel kind of helps, you know, in general. But no, she bears the brunt of it when we do this. So no, she's always been very supportive. All the things that I've done, you know, even the concept of starting this YouTube channel and buying all the gear and all the bits and pieces, like, you know, hugely supportive of all of that, which is,
car on
yeah,
your left, clear.
You don't get to do stuff individually when you're married, essentially. So she's got my back. I've got hers. It's cool. And I say absolutely. This for me, this is still the peak version of sim racing. You know, like, and I totally get that finding a team's really hard. I wish it was a bit simpler in general. I was very, very lucky. So Leighton, you saw him driving the Merc earlier on. Essentially, messaged me very early on, and asked to be part of what was West Competition Racing on ACC, and I kind of went, really? Like, I'm still quite new to the whole thing, and I think, yeah, he was watching the videos. He just sort of felt like I'd be a good fit and a good drive. I would drive nicely.
Gosh.
Whoa. Oh dear. Yeah, that LMP2's
Clear on the right.
through as well. Oh my goodness, that was a bit of a send, wasn't it?
Wow.
You just got a little bit of the dirt.
Across. You just got
Yeah.
across. I locked the tires because of it.
Yeah, no, you just got onto the grass a little bit, which this car doesn't like.
Yeah, but I felt like I had to because
Yeah.
the guy would just cut across me.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, you're lucky not to spin it, actually. Ugh. Yeah, but essentially he asked me on, and like, very grateful for the opportunity, you know. And then I met pretty much all these guys through that, and we've all shifted to iRacing, and it's sort of just developed from there. Like, these guys started on iRacing start of last year, and I was doing some Le Mans Ultimate. So it took me a while to catch up, and it wasn't really till I got to B license where I was kind of like, oh, I can like finally interact with these guys a bit more, because they were all super fast. I was still catching up, and it's hard when you're a little bit off pace. You know, you don't really feel like you belong, essentially. So yeah, the fact that they sort of trusted me to come on and that I would learn and get better was really nice. But yeah, snail pace. Look, my wife is really supportive, but at the same time, like, I give her heaps back, you know. So we're overseas, right? We're in Belgium for her career, so I've essentially, you know, given up my opportunity of career, given up, you know, being in New Zealand, all my friends, all the stuff. My life drastically changed when I moved here. But, you know, that was always the intent, to support what she did and be what I needed to be. And the kickback is that when I have crazy ideas like I want to buy a sim and start a YouTube channel, she's like, yeah, go for it. What do you think about it? It's such a silly idea, right? Like, like, why would you, you know, for someone, I didn't sim race before. I just love my motorsport, you know, Gran Turismo, like, you know, 15 years ago, 12, you know, almost 20 years ago. She's like, yeah, go for it. That sounds awesome. So yeah, I think she supports all my weird, crazy ideas. So yeah, look, life's better together. At the end of the day, you know, you can achieve more together than you can by yourself, and you know, I'm a big believer in that. And I think what we do over here kind of essentially confirms that in a way. Life is awesome over here. It's not easy, but it's very, very cool. It's opportunities no one else tends to get. But it comes with a lot of heartache and stuff, you know. But at the same time, we get to, you know, be here and do this, and you know, can't wait to get to Spa next month.
Struggling a little bit
WEC
to get
and stuff like
actual
that.
pace out, but
Yeah, I think you've got the highest initial temps that anyone else have had. Tires might hurt a bit more starting in that higher temp too. I'm not really sure. Putting time into the guy behind though.
55.0.
Yeah. Guy behind's a 55.7.
Car right.
So he's a 5k I-rated driver.
Clear.
Can't be too disappointed at being quicker than a 5k driver.
That was some nice side-by-side action.
Was good. I do like Sebring for that. It actually does give you a really good opportunity to go side by side for a number of corners. Yeah, had some nice battles in Porsche Cup earlier in the week.
Yeah, I believe you. Yeah.
Yeah. Snell was in a split 6, 1K rated race on Thursday and won. It was my 4th GT3 race ever. Nice work. Was that was here on, was that here at Sebring? Or was that one of the GT3 regional races? Nice work on the win. Yeah, I enjoyed a couple of really nice wins last season in Porsche Cup, and I've got to think, yeah, it was, they feel so good. A win in sim racing feels amazing. Oh, the Red Bull ring. Oh, nice. Yeah, tricky track, the Red Bull ring. I've sort of kind of struggled there, actually, to be honest. I think the only time I raced it, I probably didn't have the right car for it, and that was my first GT3 races, actually. So it was a bit to learn. Who's this? See the guy in the chat? If you're going to intentionally wreck us, do it properly, number 3. What on earth happened there?
So,
Holy smoke. What happened here? Did he have a controller disconnect? What on earth? Yeah, so yeah, that number 3 car got through to like that last sequence before the back straight. Got around a couple of GT3 cars, no problem, then just proceeded to just point it straight at the wall and drive it
fuck.
into oblivion.
Damn.
What happened? That was like, what on happened there?
Car on your left.
So they decided, yeah, our race is over, and they just gave it away. My goodness. Yeah, so last lap the leader did a 55.1, so you're not far off the pace at all, mate. 55.3s, 56.5, yeah, no one's really going super fast. Yeah, Charlie, it'll buff out, yeah. I think there's a bit more than a buff out, that one. It's probably like 50 minutes of damage. Oh, they must be completely gone from this. There's only 6 GTPs left in this race, I think.
Damn.
We need that sort of dropout rate now, Split. All these guys are doing a great job here. It looks like there are 27 GT3s still in it. Actually, what happened to Ash?
Yeah, look at it.
Oh. Oh, it was out of... It was... Oh, no, here it is. Oh, no. Oh, it's out of replay range. That's annoying. It's in a
Oh,
blank...
really?
Yeah, it's in a blank spot in my replay. Well, in that case, what happened to me? I even haven't looked back at the replay yet. Right. Here it is in the replay, guys, for everyone to see. Catching up on the GT3 here. Just trying to get a decent exit out. See if we can't get by before the next corner. A little bit of a slide. Just couldn't catch it. Bang. It happens that fast. So I actually got that inside curb. I didn't realize I'd gotten that inside curb. And then that just then started to slide it. So that's really my my downfall there. Wow. There's no pretty way to look at that, is there? And then I almost get this GT3 as he comes by because the car doesn't turn. I actually touch him. Fortunately not hard enough to turn around. It's not a pretty sight. Not a pretty sight. Right, let's catch back up here. Right, man, I might just jump off for a second and go and see how the kids are doing for dinner time. It's about that time,
Right, man.
close enough. Be back in a bit.
Okay.
I'll probably leave you on the... Pretty sure the chat's going to stay up on the stream there, so in case you wanted to... You'll be talking to no one, essentially, but just so you know.
Left side.
All right,
All right,
I'll see you in a second,
in a
bro.
bit, man.
Bye-bye. Yep.
Yeah.
All right, guys, I'm just going to dive off, see how the family's doing, and get a little bit of bite to eat. Daddy's going to do this, and then we'll next stint. And then Charlie will be back in for a double stint, then we'll be back in the car. So a little bit of time before we're there. But yeah, look forward to chatting with you guys some more, and we'll see you back in a second.
Left side. Clear on the left. car right. Clear, car right. Clear on the right. Left side, clear on the left. Car right, clear.
.48 track temp at the moment. Damn.
Left side, clear on the left. Car right. Clear. Left side. Clear. Right side. Clear. Car on your left. Clear on the left. Right side. Clear. Right side. Clear.
Nay! Oh no! Why does it? No damage to
Cut that
report.
corner
Perfect.
and
Go.
got a
Let's
slow
go.
down penalty.
Let's. The fuck? That was weird. That was weird. Proper weird. Rear just went. Oh, we kept it. We kept it. It was 6 seconds lost. Well, it's not that bad.
Left side. Clear on the left. Left side. Clear on the left. Car right. Clear on the right.
I'm back.
Hey, yo, welcome back.
Did you get much damage on the rear?
I have no damage.
Okay.
0. Says the car's fine.
Yeah, for some reason I've just came back and like my iRacing crashed again. Like I don't know what the hell's going on today.
Fuck. Okay, that's weird.
Yeah, it is. How's the track feeling?
That's a bit meh.
Is it? What's the temp?
It's not fast. It's 47 track.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's insane.
Right side.
Oh man, come on! Are you kidding me?
Clear on the right.
GTP trying to overtake and then just... Yeah, pace is very low, very slow.
Car on your left. Clear on the left. Car on your left. Clear.
How many laps left of your stint, Danny?
Let me check. Let me check it. Wait.
Yeah, yeah.
Should be 2 left after this one. And then I have another one.
Oh, really?
Yeah, this is my first stint.
Oh, okay.
You can have it if you want. It's fine by me. Doesn't matter.
Nah, you just crack on, brother. You just crack on.
Yeah. I'm slow off, man. I'm not fast.
Nah, it doesn't matter now, bro. It's all good.
Left side. Clear. Car right. Clear. Right side. Clear on the right. Right side. Clear on the right.
Yeah, I had one little moment, man. You saw that, right?
Yeah, the little spin.
Yeah. I don't know what happened actually. Why I lost the rear there. It was so weird. It was just gone instantly, like whoop. Yeah, track grip is horrid. It's pushing you wide on some turns. It's so horrible, man. Whoa. Truck's even getting hotter now. 48 Celsius.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Okay, one more, and then I'm pitting.
Are you doing any fuel saving?
Yeah, I have. I have done quite a bit. I don't know how much. Can you see how much laps I did then if I finish the next one?
I would, yeah, but I can, yeah, but it's kind of like messed up. My overlay's kind of messed up.
Okay. That turn is so horrible.
Yeah, I was struggling there as well.
Fuck's sake. Oh, that. Yeah, of course, that's an off track. What the hell? Unlucky. I was driving for a long time without any. Boxing.
Yep.
Pit boxing 10, 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here.
Alright, that's one.
Well done, mate.
We're on somewhat same pit strats still from all the other LMP2s.
Are we on the same lap as anybody else, or?
No.
Yeah.
You're 7 laps behind the leader group, the non-lapped cars. Ooh. Dirty line and then no grip with cold tires, yeah, of course. I didn't even went that hard. Okay.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. Oof.
Car right. Clear on the right. Car on your left. Clear on the left.
I don't care. That's the leader.
Car on your left.
It's the same when you're driving in Italy. You have to drive like the Italians, you know?
Yeah.
You're driving the LMP2, you have to drive like one. Just send it.
Yeah, I sent it a few times in my second stint, I think. Probably a little bit naughty, to be fair.
Yeah, I mean, some of those sends were pretty naughty as well. But, yeah.
Stuffy, bro, who cares?
Yep. No one crashed, so no one's
Yeah.
hurt.
Car right. Clear on the right.
Okay, that was a decent lap.
What time was that?
54.7.
Nice.
Others are doing 55s.
Yeah, Leader's last lap was a 55.2. The Leader's last 5 average was is a 55.1. You're currently on a 55.5.
Mm-hmm.
Hey guys, we are back. We're back. Back, Danny. How are you, mate?
Yo, welcome back. Yeah, decent. I had one little moment once you were away.
On your left.
Oh, okay.
Clear.
Just a little spin lost me 6 seconds, I guess.
Okay.
And no damage.
That's certainly not the end of the world.
No.
Yeah, no damage, yeah. And better. Right, hey
I've been
chat, how
spending
are
it
we
on
all? Everyone
traffic
doing well?
Quite a lot, a bit.
7 of you still persevering with us, thank you so much. Sorry it hasn't been the most entertaining of all races.
I've been quite harsh on them, to be fair.
On the what, sorry? On the
As in
tyres.
sending it on them.
Full sends. The guy who's 10 laps down, 7 laps down. P9, are we officially P9? Did something happen?
Yeah, I think
I
so.
guess so, yeah.
Oh no, those guys are there. Those guys are out. Oh yeah, no, those are the guys that binned it before. I don't think anyone else is out. Yeah, P6.
Bradley, is there a way that you can check how many laps I did in my first stint? In the stint I did before? Can you check that for me?
Yes, I can actually. Okay, so that's the in lap. 108 was the in lap. 1, 2, 22, 20, hang on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. I'm gonna say 23 laps on your previous stint.
Probably 22,
23?
but 23 is a bit of a stretch, I think.
Is it?
Yeah, I think so. Unless he's done insane fuel saving, but
I guess that's
I'm saying
my
fuel saving, to be fair.
yeah. Well, your first your
I'm
lap
doing
86.
fuel saving.
Fuel 80, lap 86 to lap 108. I think it's 23. What was mine?
But you don't have you need to remember you did the outlap as well in the first stint. Charlie.
yeah, true.
Yeah, mine was 22 laps, but I'm pretty sure I had about 0.4, 0.5 of a lap left in the tank.
Yeah, I think 23 is possible, but I wasn't paying attention to mine.
Clear.
Nor does it matter when you put it in the wall, right? So, yeah.
I forget about it, Brad. Done now, man. Just is what it is.
Well, the annoying thing, Charlie, was that next stint was actually like I was really happy with it.
Yeah, well, I mean, you were
You know,
you were driving well before the.
Well, I
you were
know, yeah.
comfortable, like.
I actually looked back on it, mate. And I got that inside curb just before it started to slide. I didn't even realize that I'd clipped it. So I sort of followed the GT3 over it, and then as soon as it was trying to settle, it just started to lose the rear end. So yeah, it's just a case of trying to push too hard over that bump with the lap temp. So sort of looking at it, it's very easy to do. And I didn't think the car was sketchy or slippery or anything before then, and then that next stint the car felt absolutely fine.
I looked at it once. It looked to me like because the GT3 was ahead, you were kind of like a car's width wider than what you should have been.
Well, I
Because
was
obviously
definitely deep. I was definitely deep into the corner initially, and then I was trying to like get a good exit and to see if I could get up the inside for the next one, which
Yeah.
in reality was completely unnecessary. You know, I could have just waited, got past on the next straight. And yeah, I just tried to push, and yeah, I think I just full throttle and was just over that bump, and then that was just enough to let the rear tires go a bit, and then didn't catch it quick enough and just corrected into the wall. Which, yeah, like I said, you looking back on it, it's pretty easy to do, and yeah, I feel stink about it, but that next stint still felt really nice, so I don't know, is what it is. Win and lose together.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah, there's only six GTPs still in the race. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's a lesson to take from this. I think from now on, for me, I want to do GT3 every single special event, just because there's so many more drivers.
I think I certainly hear you on that one. You know, there's a fun. There's fun in numbers, right?
Yeah, but I mean, it's not just that. Like,
playing with a bigger field.
If we had a race like this in GT3, the chances of them being a few more cars still in our race is higher. You know,
Yeah,
whereas
we
now,
got 27 cars still in GT3 out of the 36.
pretty good.
But it's more like I'm a bit surprised to see only 12 GTPs and 12 LMP2s.
Yeah, yeah.
I thought I was expecting a few more. Like, you know, we're split 12, so it's like you in theory you could have put more. It would have gone less down the list. You know, I assume they're trying to spread out the multi-class into as many splits as possible, because the lowest splits will be just GT3s. And we're not going to get that at our strength of field, even if we're in GT3s, right? But it's more, it would have been good to have maybe another 5, make it like, you know, 15, 16, like just a few more. Or just do, 20, 20, 20.
What's the next special event after this? Is it Nords 24?
Nords 24.
Yeah, it absolutely is.
Clear.
Charlie,
In a
have
month
to
already.
Yeah, Charlie, have to start chatting with Ash or Leighton or who is around next weekend for the second round at NEC.
Yeah.
Because that's coming on thick and fast. I think there'll be at least one more, which could be the 6-hour race actually. That would be like end of next month, I think.
Oh, I thought they were always the same length, so...
No, 9 of the 10
Wow.
races are 4 hours, and then there's one 6-hour race, which is exactly how it is in real life. There's essentially like an N24
IRL, there are
qualifying
more
race.
6 hours. IRL, there's more 6 hours.
Is there?
There's even a 9 hour or something. Yeah, there is a bigger one as well than 6. I saw.
Really?
It's a little bit different. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought they were all. I thought that was the same. I know there is a 6 hour, like essentially it's a N24 qualification race, in real life, which is 6 hours, and like that race actually is part of the like the GT3 shootout is like half the spots come from the finishing positions of the 6 hour race.
I can't see me doing much of the NEC, to be fair, because of SRI and stuff, and obviously I need to like spend time with my family as well. So
That's fair.
Clear.
Yeah, I think they're a bit front heavy because it's like three before the 24, and then there's a bit of a break and then a bunch later in the year, and those will be good because essentially
Car on your left.
there isn't too much later in the year. Like after Spa, it kind of, I wouldn't say the special events fizzle out, but they kind of do. You know.
yeah, they
There's,
kind of do. Yeah, they do.
You know, there's no big 24s. You got probably Petit Le Mans. It's probably like the
Clear.
most probably the biggest one. Suzuka 10 hour. Suzuka 1000. Oh, Danny,
No damage.
no damage. Whew.
Yeah, was close.
Oh, it'd be good to hit the wall and not get damage.
Danny's outlap was 4 seconds slower than my first outlap. That just shows how much hotter the track, the track is.
he went out to like 47 degrees or something.
Yeah, ridiculous.
It's
46.
it's
46 now. It was 48 before as well.
Yeah. It's, I mean, like
Yeah,
everyone in front of you is in the 55s. Even the leader did a 55.7 last lap. It's like
Yeah, I'm in
like
55.
3 seconds away from, 26 degree temp pace. Like 4 seconds slower than your qualifying lap, Charlie.
Yeah, it's outrageous.
And the traffic's pretty thin. Like it's pretty consistent now. Like you get one most laps, but it's essentially pretty thin. Hey Nate, yeah. We're
Danny,
doing
let me
okay.
know when
Did
you've
you
got
see my
5
crash,
lap-
mate? Were you here
laps
for the
left and I'll
crash?
just nip to the toilet and stuff and get ready.
Yeah, sure. I have 13
Can't remember if you were around for that.
after
It was
this
going
12,
great, and then I crashed the
so
car, so not
good
so
time, man.
much. But yeah, we're still probably like 7 laps down on the leader. Gained a couple of spots through other meatball flags and stuff. But yeah, we're just sort of in for the slog now, just to push on. So, you've been work, yeah. My first stint, mate. The car's feeling really nice. We'd actually got to the lead. I had about 22-second gap, so it was actually going really smoothly. Pace was really nice, and then just lost it around the back of the circuit, trying to get a bit of a run on a GT3, and couldn't correct it. Just got a bit of a slide on,
Car right.
and then
Car
yeah,
number
it
27
kind of
in
shot
our-
into the
our
wall, and we
race
ended
must
up with
have had an
about
issue
12,
because
13 minutes of damage.
One
So
off my overlays, he boxed, done
Not
6
great.
laps and then boxed again.
not great at all. So
Let's have a look at that. Car number
how
27.
do you calculate your fuel usage and when you pit? Yeah, well, I've got the fuel up on the side here. Normally, yeah, it won't show the data when I'm not in the car. But yeah, you've got the ones down here for the fuel, and it's a
Yeah, for some
just
reason,
simply
when I'm
max it
watching
out each
replays
time.
Back, like he's just cutting out.
So it ends up
done it
being
with
about
that- I tried to
22,
watch Ash's,
23 laps of fuel.
Crash, and it wouldn't show me. Like I don't know what the hell's going on.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
it's
certainly
only
sucks,
capable
mate, but
of
that's all right.
taking-
We
you have
we
to
win and lose together, you know. These
normally
special events are
manually
hard to
save
get
the
right.
replay. So you have to like put a hotkey to it, so you do it every stint, or I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I might have like a replay setting wrong or something, eh? Because I'm pretty sure I've got it to render all the cars, but there are big chunks of the replay that, like if
Yeah,
the
that's
car's
what
on
I'm
the
saying,
other
Brad.
side of the
Car on
track,
your left.
yeah, if the other car's on the other side of the track, you can't see it,
Yeah, that's
and
same
it
with me, bro.
but it affects my overlay as well. Like there's lots of the cars you can't actually see on the driver map and stuff, which I think is just normal for this size grid. A lot of people
Yeah.
have said that's just how it is, but Yeah, it'd be good if it actually rendered all the data all the time. Yeah. Yeah, basically a full tank every stop. Yeah, it's only the last stop that you got to then maybe calculate it. And you can just use auto fuel for it. You can give it a margin. See down here on the fuel, auto fuel's on. And if you have less than a tank's worth of fuel in the car, essentially, needed to get to the end of the race, you can say, give me 1 lap margin, just to be sure, and it'll just calculate it for you. So it's pretty simple, actually.
Leader.
So,
Clear on the right. Right side. Clear on the right.
yep, so I think that's our class leader, if I'm not mistaken.
Let's see what happened to him.
Did he spin?
Could have been an outlap. Let's have a look.
Yeah, he tried to go down the inside of a GT3 and had a little half spin. Like, essentially dived him. And then went, oh
yeah.
dear. Oh, he's so lucky he didn't get bigger damage. That's
Bit of
that was a very silly move.
Yeah, bit unnecessary when you're leading the race.
Yes. Yes, crashing when you're leading the race is very unnecessary, Charlie.
Oh, nice.
How mad were you? How mad were you, Brad?
I was pretty disappointed. I'm pretty disappointed. I'm still disappointed.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Yeah, no, we moved on. Like I said, I'm more disappointed for you guys. I can move on from my own mistake. I just feel worse for you guys. I owe you a beer at Spa. That's pretty much as simple as it is, you know. And then we just push on to the next one. I'm sure one day we will win one of these together, and it will be fantastic. It'll be the best feeling ever. So we're just gonna keep pushing. Nate, do you recommend the NEC
It would have been a lot
for
worse if we
Class
were
C
2 hours from the
license?
checker flag and had like
I know you
2
said
laps
Porsche
ahead
Cup.
or
Sorry, I
something.
can't spell. Yeah. Well, NEC's because it is a C license event. 100%. Nürburgring's an amazing place.
That GTP. What the
Gives
hell?
you an opportunity to race GT3, etc. Or Porsche Cup, or what or GT4 or whatever you want to drive. But yeah, NEC. We're going to do all the NEC rounds this year. I think it's and it's the best
Oh,
of
come
it. If
on,
you're thinking
guys.
of
What is this?
doing
What is this?
bit of a slow up from everyone there. But if you plan to do the N24 special event, which the C license will allow you to do that, NEC is the best preparation for it because I think there isn't really any proper GT3 driving or etc. at Nords this season. So it would be, if you're going to do it in Porsche Cup are going to be at the Nürburgring doing races that week of the season. But yeah, we're
still a
essentially
60
using
car
it
grid
for
for
our
Nords?
N24. Yeah.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
yeah, there'll be a 60 car grid for Nords. Maybe more. Because they'll have classes, they'll have all the different classes there too. We should get GT4s and TCRs and bits and pieces in there.
I really hope if there is like, how many classes in total then? Like,
There's 4 for N24.
look into this now.
Blue here, and yeah, Danny's in the car now. Charlie is getting in 9 laps time, so we're sort of back through the rotation, doing double stints the whole time. Yeah. So yeah, Danny was he drove with me at NEC last weekend, and again he'll race with me next weekend as well. So. Guess not sure what path to take. I just want to race GT3. Yeah. Also get into endurance stuff. There is a 4-hour NEC April 4th. Yeah, no, there's one next weekend. Yep. No, NEC, and also for your safety rating, the Nordschleife is a great track for that. So you'd almost go up to B license
says
with
maximum
like
55, split into GT3, Porsche Cup, GT4, TCR, and GR86. That can't be right.
Nah, that's definitely not right, Charlie. There's no
Yeah.
86s.
Yeah, I didn't think it was.
That might have been last season, but no, I'm pretty sure it'll be a 60 car grid. It's GT4, Porsche Cup, TCR, and GT3 this season is for N24. And the NEC races have the M2 as well, but the M2 is not going to be part of the special event. So honestly, mate, you'd probably actually almost get up to B license with just one race. If you have a clean race at Nords for 4 hours, you just get, like, I think I gained like a full 1.5 safety rating, you know, like, so, you know, if you're in C license, it's almost enough to bump you into promotion level for B. And then you can do GT3 all the time after that. You'll be fine. You know, but all you need to do is like clear those 4 C license races, and then you could do the D license events till you get the safety rating, you know, so. Hey, Ringle. Yeah, no, we're just plodding away here now. Yep. Yeah, did you see you saw my crash? Can't remember who was in the chat at that point. Yeah, I binned the car out of the lead and put us 13 minutes of damage, and yeah, not so good anymore. But we're just plodding away back to 9th.
What do you think?
Laps down now.
What does
So
sim racing hold for you in the future when you move back to NZ, Brad?
sorry, what was that, mate?
What does like the future of sim racing hold for you once you move back to New Zealand?
Yeah, I think it'll just come down to what the situation is. Yeah, I'll definitely still do it. You know, I'm pretty committed to trying to get better now. And I think I should be able to still race with you guys as well, because I can just become the night watch of these 24. Yeah, I can just take all the night stints, and it's just my daytime at that point. So it might be quite handy being on the other side of the world. I'll just have to become a night racing specialist in general. But no, there's lots of good events. I think the big thing is that for me, I've now seen so much, I've heard so much now about the Australia, New Zealand, like leagues and communities and stuff. I now get a chance to experience that, essentially. So yeah, maybe doing more things more like the Australian supercars in league racing, and you know, the different GT3 and Porsche Cup leagues that I've seen. There's some great iRacers out of Australia. Now, I didn't see hardly any people from NZ and Australia when we did ACC, you know, because the servers and the ping and stuff was terrible. But it seems a lot better in iRacing in general. So yeah, I can still be involved for sure, and hopefully I can get some mornings, so I can stream back into European evenings, so kind of get these same time slots. It'll just be a different time zone for me, really. Instead of being an afternoon evening thing, it'll be a very early morning thing. But obviously the idea is that I'm going to be back in Europe at some point, so we're going to sort of tick over, do things slightly differently in New Zealand, and then we'll be back in the time zone and just keep pushing, hopefully.
Have you got any idea what country you're going to next?
No, we haven't. Got maybe an idea, but nothing's set in stone, essentially, so...
Don't come to the UK. Like,
well, there are
I'm being
London,
deadly
there
serious
are
as
there
well.
are London postings and stuff, but no, I think places like Geneva, Vienna,
Lovely.
The Hague in the
Amsterdam.
Netherlands. That's sort of really
Nice.
good options for us.
Yeah, sounds lovely.
So yeah, no, I think anywhere in Europe's cool, right? Like all have their own they have their own interesting bits and pieces, essentially. So it's all an adventure for us.
Danny, how many laps, mate? Got about 6 or 7 left.
Or to LMU, you don't have to mess around.
Yeah, I'm going to go to the toilet. Back in a minute.
No, we're having a good time here, Ringle. We're still having a good time here. I just, yeah. Oh, actually, to be honest, if I crashed the car like I did earlier in LMU, it might not have even got back to the pit lane. The race would have been properly over. So maybe 13 minutes of damage is better than the DNF. I'm not sure. 27 incident points, though. That's going to start becoming a problem. Not that it really matters, being essentially 2 laps behind the next place car. Yeah, we're going to have to find... going to need some help, I think, essentially, from some of our competitors on track. Not gonna lie though, I think we're gonna kick ourselves for that mistake in general.
Clear.
Just so hard to put a 12-hour event together. It's just so difficult.
Stupid Porsche.
Clear.
So this is the car that's up the road from us, essentially. 2 laps. 2 laps plus this amount, essentially. And we were on roughly the same sort of pit stop cycle as well. We're a little bit out of sync with some of the other cars, but yeah, I don't think we're just essentially not going to get any places back on pace. Now it'll just be if anyone has any issues, I guess. So yeah, Ringo 1.3 on its way, isn't it? Barcelona's going to be cool. Obviously the last LMP3 and stuff. I don't know, BC, I think there's some performance stuff they're doing. I don't know if there's much to do with, in general, the car behavior and stuff. That seems like, you know, there's no extra tyre updates or anything, is there? But, again, another circuit. It's going to just really revive the game. Not revive it, you know, but just push it to another level. I've seen the player count for it, and every time like new release comes out and it just gains more popularity, it sort of dips away, and then new release comes out, gets another big push.
Clear on the left.
So yeah, it'll be cool. Looking forward to it in general, just to see what Barcelona's like compared to other titles. And another track that we can compare to, you know, say ACC and, you know, iRacing, because yeah,
Man,
it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun.
ridiculously long to get some other.
What do you think's next, mate?
Have crashes.
Yeah, what do you think their next content push is? I know this looks like there's a few things in the actual update, but what do you think's next, man?
You there, Bradley?
Yeah, sorry, man. What's that?
Oh no.
I was just
I
chatting
said
with.
it takes
Yeah,
ages for others to crash out.
I know. We need to just go to GTP. We'll just promote ourselves, and then we'll be like 7th place immediately. Yeah, I saw the little Easter egg for
That sounds
Daytona.
like an idea.
I wonder if that means yeah. Yeah, I wonder if that means they're getting IMSA, or if they managed to find a licensing for Daytona somehow, just as the circuit. Because it'll be interesting if they can get like an individual track, like licensing for the game that doesn't necessarily have like a series license attached to it, because that would open up an interesting pathway for Le Mans Ultimate of certain circuits that they could potentially get a hold of without needing the whole series to be there. Or it means IMSA's coming to LMU, which again in itself.
I mean, come on, no. Why does it just push me wide then?
Yeah, that corner is the hardest one. As the car gets,
I mean,
as the tires get crashing.
Ooh, that was a big one.
crash.
Yeah, that corner you really need to get your nose in, don't you, early? Otherwise
Yeah.
you just wash wide. We
I
need
can get it
to...
nicely most of the times, but sometimes it just push me out of the turn, and then it's just no grip.
We're on 28x, 50 is a drive
Yeah.
through, so we'll try and
Yeah,
watch that
yeah.
for the next couple of hours at least.
Yeah, I think it won't matter too much, I guess, with where we are on track. But yeah, it'd be good not to get one.
Yeah, I mean, if we do, it's not the end of the world.
It's yeah,
Yeah, true.
it's not race defining. Oh, he just drove into the GTP. Literally just drove into the back of that GT3.
Really?
Really.
He expected them just to move over at the apex, and he just drove straight into the back of him. That's a shocker. That's an absolute shocker. Right, yeah, Danny, there you are.
My God, he didn't even lift or anything.
No, just straight in, right? Just didn't.
Yeah,
he
just
he
drove
literally
into him.
he literally expected him just to disappear off the apex for him and for him to come by. Whoa!
The GT3 should be leaving space, to be fair, but...
No, not there. That's the racing line. The GTP should be going around the outside there.
If I was a GT3, I'd be looking at that
No, I
GTP
wouldn't.
coming.
I wouldn't have touched it, because the thing is you'd expect them to go around the outside of you, and if you move, you'll probably just move into their way. I would never expect the Porsche to move out of the way, because that's just really odd behavior from that GT3 then. but I wouldn't have like showing the nose down the inside either.
I mean, no, he didn't even hesitate. He,
Come
he,
on.
literally, he literally just
It just
he
went straight
sent
in.
it.
Literally
And
just went straight in.
Ironically, the car that he hit is called Send It Racing. He literally did.
Yeah.
He sent it into
Like,
them.
no, don't send it on us. We're sending it on you. Yeah.
Car on your left. Clear.
Yeah, Ringo, I think yeah, I think that's probably the now everyone's question mark, right? Is that because getting Daytona would be awesome. Daytona's I love Daytona.
Saw that.
Like
Watching now.
love it from here. It's
the
great for
BMW was
multi-class
blinking.
racing. It's fun in the infield. Yeah, it'd be perfect for Le Bon Ultimate. But I'm just really interested to see how they've managed to license it essentially, because I think it's either one, IMS is coming, which would be fantastic, or two, they've managed to find a way to license circuits individually, which is also really
Yeah, then he's locked the rears.
really
Yeah.
good for the game. So
Yeah,
either way, it's a bit of a win.
It's not been the most.
I think everyone's
been a
expecting
little bit-
Asian Le Mans Series to
rear
be
on
the
the
next
brake has
one,
been
which
not
brings some
quite
interesting
underneath
circuits to the game
start,
as well.
That's probably down to the temperatures.
But we'll see. Looks like we're going to be able to maybe get a taste of it when we're at Le Mans this year. Assuming they'll be there with big announcements. I'm sure they'll have a tent full of stuff and
Okay, so leaders
maybe
doing
some
their 40,
some content to try. And probably the
54s,
Genesis
averaging,
hypercar is probably going to be in
55,
that point as well. So
that's the target pace. See what we can do.
well, Regal Sebring used to be a WEC track. They did come here for the World Endurance Championship back when it was GTEs and stuff, right? So
can't
it
get
has
game grip
been.
there.
It's just not current. Just not the last few years, but I'm pretty sure they have been here in the past. That's my thought on it anyway. And it was part of the original build of the game, which was essentially the 2021 season? Actually, don't have my phone on me. I'm going to check that now.
That's how you send it. And I'm not giving you slipstream. Bye bye.
Yeah, 2023. They were 1,000 miles of Sebring. So that's essentially the 2023 season, right? So that's GTEs and bits and pieces the year before GT3 LM came on board. So yeah, I think that's the one. So unless they're going to maybe, because I don't think WEC's never been in
Scott McLaughlin's
Daytona.
crash, Brad.
Did Scotty crash?
Yeah, but he like went backwards into like the fence, but he pierced the fence.
No,
Like,
really?
Yeah, he like went through it. He got almost lucky. It could have been a lot worse than what it was.
Clear
Oh
on the left.
no.
Right side.
Do you watch the Indy 500 when that's on, Brad?
I haven't necessarily.
I love the 500. I love it. That'll be on in May, I think. Mid-May.
I need to have a look at that later.
Okay, next lap is in lap. Not this one, but the next.
Yep.
Okay.
Yes, that car we're racing for positions just stopped. So we're still Still kind of that 2 laps behind essentially, but they'll have their 1.8k driver in the car now, so we'll.
Yeah, but they haven't saved fuel.
No, they're not
we
saving.
got out in the same lap, and I have an extra lap.
Yep. Yep, no, for sure.
I really do feel like saving fuel when it's this hot, it improves your lap time. I really do believe that.
Well, I think it stops you from overlapping throttle and brake, essentially. So it's that little bit of like extra heat in the tires by overlapping throttle and brake in this game that just sort of kills them off slowly.
Yeah. It
And
also,
of course, yeah. Because I think it's
doesn't
Daytona
absolutely
that
fry the
helped as
front
well.
axle.
Yeah.
Left side, clear.
No, it's just that little bit extra, yeah, a little bit extra brake temp, tire temp, and it just hurts the tire, and obviously it's super hot already, so the extra tire temp really doesn't help.
Danny, do you know what litres per lap you're currently using, just so I've got a bit of a benchmark?
My average this stint is 3.17.
Okay.
And it gives me still half a lap, so if you save a bit more, you might even get another.
Yeah, it's true.
But I didn't save in the beginning of the stint and threw out a bit of it.
Well done, mate. Well done.
Another stint down.
10,
Thank you.
The double's a decent idea though, eh? Doing the double stints
Yeah.
here.
2, 1. Right here.
Alright.
Alright, good luck, Charlie.
Cheers.
Alright, good luck, Charlie.
Cheers.
Really curious what pace you're gonna bring to the table. Mine wasn't that quick. Couple of 46, 56, 54s. 54.6 was my quickest with these stamps.
Yeah, hopefully it starts to cool off in a bit. It's what, 3 PM in game. So over the next couple of stints it might start thinking about dropping. Hey, Shanok, welcome, mate. Not the happiest news to show you, unfortunately, this morning. Nice and early for you. What's the time there? 5:30 in the morning? 6:20. Day's racing on. Losing track of time. Yeah, to update you, mate, we're kind of 4.5 hours in, and unfortunately, my first stint in the car, we were in the lead of the race, and feeling pretty comfortable, and then unfortunately just lost the rear of the car through the middle part of the track, and it corrected itself, but into the wall. So we're unfortunately a number of laps down. We're pushing on, seeing if we can salvage anything, essentially, but yeah. I've let the team down today with a bit of an accident, which is a shame because we fixed the damage. I did a second stint. We're essentially doing double stints, and my second stint was great. It felt amazing, you know. So it's just silly moment. Wasn't really prepared for it. that's all right. We're still here. There's still a lot to learn in the special event. It's only our 3rd time doing a 12-hour or more length endurance race.
Should be right back, guys.
So, all good, mate. So, yeah, we're here. We're going to tough it out to the end. Still 7.5 hours to go, and things to learn, things to enjoy. Hopefully we can gain a couple more spots as well. But, yeah, not the simplest of all races so far for us.
Clear. Car on your left. Clear.
Things do happen. Yeah, no, they really do. And it's all learning. It's just a learning experience. All these ones are. We're pretty sure we're going to have more heartache than than celebrations for these special events for the first year. All of them are so new, and yeah, we're driving the LMP2, as you can see. It's the first time I've driven, or first time I've raced this car. Feels great. So this is a lot of fun. Sadly, some smaller grids. Like there's only 11 cars took the start line of this one, which is yeah, a bit of a shame. Bit of a shame. We might have to rethink about using a car like this if the grid is essentially going to be this small. And I think it's just to make sure there's multi-class racing in more of the splits. There's 47 splits for this one, and we're split 12.
Yeah, brake bias changes made
So-
a massive difference to the balance of this car.
Yeah, it did, eh? It really did for this team. Yeah, it's the first time you've driven it, isn't it? With the, yeah, what, 2 clicks forward. It's made a big change.
Yeah, I put it 1 click forward more as well, to 55.2%.
Oh, okay. Okay, so you've got one more.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay. Parker, hello. Should I buy iRacing? It's a very good question. I think you should absolutely try iRacing. And
Clear on the right.
my advice on this is pretty simple. Get a 3-month subscription. If you like the base game content, you'll like the rest of it. And if you don't, then it's only cost you 3 months of subscription, and you know. But no, in terms of just the whole game and how it drives and how it is to battle other cars and the service in general, or the matchmaking and when the events are, and how to the whole system, how it all kind of feels in the base game. If you really like it as a base game, so you don't buy any content, you just get 3-month subscription, try all the free content, free base game content. And if you're really enjoying it, if you're having a really, really fun time and rookies and D-license and stuff,
Just in these
then-
long sweeping corners where the
then you'll
car
like
feels
it.
terrible.
yeah, you'll like it. You'll like the rest of
Low
it.
speed's fine.
Yeah, I think sectors 1 into the hairpin's much nicer. But yeah, that back part of the track's a lot more patience needed. Even the last turn and turn 1 still feel really nice.
Yeah, don't feel too bad.
Yeah, give it 3-4 laps of the stint and you'll get a bit more grip in that sector at the back. But yeah, it just doesn't get that little bite rotation that it gets when it's when the temps are lower. Hugo, how does iRating and safety rating work? Yeah, essentially it does like a sum of how much you've done the
Can
driving.
you keep
So-
me updated on my pace compared to the leaders, please?
yeah, 100%. Yeah, so what, that last lap was a 54.6. Pretty much faster than everyone else. Yeah, faster than everyone else. Not entirely sure what part of their stint they're on at the moment. That's the only difference. But yeah, Hugo, so you get like and it's great for these special events because you end up doing so much driving, you gain heaps of safety rating. Like, essentially, I'm at the point now that every special event I do, I max out my safety rating. You can get like probably one to almost 1.5 safety rating in one race. And then the I ratings actually are split between the drivers. So at the moment, we are estimated to lose for 58 I rating. And again, it's split a little bit on like how much I rating you have compared to the strength of field. So if you there's a couple of teams here who have like one driver's like 5,500 iRating and one guy's like 1,800. You know, in their current position, they're one in front of us. But in their current position, they would actually gain the 1,800 iRated driver would gain like 3 iRating, and that 5,000 iRated driver would lose like 60. You know, it's just still proportionate on your iRating versus, but it's essentially split. So we would lose 58 iRating, and I wouldn't lose all of it. I'd lose my third. Charlie would lose a third of it. Yeah. Yeah. That's essentially like my. So what it essentially means is that these team events, they're great for safety rating, and there's not a huge risk of iRating, which means if you win one, you still don't get much iRating, which I think is kind of silly. But it means if you have a moment, an accident, you're not going to lose like 300 iRating or something stupid. So you kind of do them. You kind of do them for the love of them, essentially. Like, this isn't a ratings game. Yeah, you get benefit of safety rating, but from a driver rank perspective, you just do them because this is just peak sim racing for me. I absolutely love it. So 54.2 that last lap, Charlie. You had a 54.0 for the second place car. That was the only lap faster. Where would I register to do a special event? So yeah, Snailpace, the special events come up on the list of official races, usually the week of them. So the Sebring 12-hour, that showed up about this time last week, and then there are official practices for that, for the special event, which you can do during the week as well. And then you would register. The registration's usually open like an hour before the event, and you can sign up. But you do go through the process. Like, these are team events. You can't do them solo. If you do them as just a solo driver, you get disqualified at the end of the race. And the people who sign up have to do like a fair share of it, which is essentially at least like a third of what they would consider a split. So I think, you know, if we're 3, we would essentially be 4 hours each. But I think if I only did 30 minutes of driving, we would get disqualified. But I only have to do about an hour and a half of my share for it to count. So you could technically have one where if you had 2 teammates, one guy probably only has to drive like 2.5 hours, and the other guy could do 9.5 hours. It would still be fine.
Man, Charlie.
Yeah, man, 54.2 that last lap was quicker than everyone in front. Speedy.
Yeah, I couldn't do that consistently, man.
Yeah, this car feels so much nicer even in these conditions compared to the first stint even.
Yeah. Trak's come down though, 43 degrees. So Danny, you copped it, mate. I don't think it got out. Danny, you copped it on track temp. Because it's already 43 degrees. So you got out of the car and it's like, oh, we'll cool off a bit now. Thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Blue Heron, you're absolutely right. Yeah, Parker, if you want to have a look, mate, I've got videos kind of all the way through, from rookies through to like A license. Gives you a pretty good idea. I'm pretty honest about it. But I'm a bit biased as well because I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed iRacing, and I'm pretty hooked on it now. Like I love it. But I understand it's lots of money, the subscription model, lots of things which are quite different to other games. But yeah, like I said, 3-month sub, see if you love it. If you absolutely love the base content, you'll love the rest of it. Yeah, I'm pretty confident of that now.
Can't believe how much nicer this is to drive.
What's in your playlist? Push me over the edge to get in. Yeah, nice. Nice. Do you know when the next test drive session will be available? It will be, Nate, it'll be, essentially it'll be the next time there's maintenance. So if they bring the service down to do any sort of maintenance, excuse me, sorry about that. Then they bring the test session up. The only time I know that will happen is the end of a iRacing season. So it's the Tuesday of week 13, essentially.
Car on your left.
It's sometime in the afternoon. They pull the service down. They apply the new season update, which is quite substantial usually. And at that point, test drive is available for the next 24 hours. So it's usually Tuesday night of week 13. Considering this is only week 2, that's obviously a long way away. But if for any reason they bring the official servers down to apply an update or something, then there'll always be a 24-hour period where test drives available. So it's worth, it's certainly worth getting involved in those when they're up, because you can try all sorts of stuff. You know, during week 13 you can't try the most newest content. Like you couldn't try a new car or a new track that's like just been released in that update. But anything existing from season before or backwards is available to try, and they're great because you can try all the GT3 cars, you can do all that sort of stuff. Yeah, no, exactly. Nate said, I don't know which GT3 car to buy. Yeah, I think that's exactly when you'd probably try them. I've driven a bunch of them now, and it's kind of hard to exactly say which one. The bob's pretty good, so it's kind of which one feels the most natural to drive, which obviously you can't try unless you actually try them.
Car on your left. Clear.
Part of me would say the BMW is very easy to drive. It lacks a bit of pace now, though, I've noticed. The Porsche is quite good. Compared to other games, it's actually very drivable. Has great traction. You can get into the brakes really hard. It's quite fun to drive in that regard.
Clear.
Mustang, Mercedes-Benz, you know, if you drive front engine cars in other games, you probably like those. The Mustang's can be a little bit ropey on the esports setups. Haven't really tried much else. Like the Lamborghini was actually quite good. We drove that at Daytona. It was actually quite a stable car to drive once the tires warmed up. But yeah, I wouldn't say there's any like one car that's like get this one, which is in a way kind of a shame, because yeah, it does sort of means right, like you have to try them. Yeah, and then obviously like at the Nürburgring, you know, we're using the Aston Martin at the moment for NEC, because it's really good car at Nürburgring, but then it isn't the car I would choose for other circuits. So I think this is why I've had to go down the road of like buying more cars and stuff. Is just because it's at different tracks. Again, when you race with teammates, they want to have preferences driving different things. Where I'd normally be the person who would just buy one car and be like, oh, I'm a BMW guy and I'll race it everywhere. I think that's the one where it's like you diversify the cars you drive based on what your teammates want to drive, and it helps to round you out as a driver and stuff. So yeah, iRacing Pay was messed up. They want different, yeah, if you want a different car for every track, yeah. Well, this is the thing, like I think there's two ways they could improve that. One main reason really is personally I think it would be good of iRacing at the start of a season to simply make people choose a car for GT3 season. You know, just like in the real world, you can't just change cars every week. And unfortunately, I'm starting to get to an iRacing where I'm noticing that, like, if the Merc is the best car for a track that week, lots of Mercs. If the next week it's Ferrari, lots of Ferraris. And you can easily do that in other games, right? Like go for the OP car, and because they're all there to drive, where it's an expensive procedure in iRacing because you need to buy all the cars individually. Steve, which tracks do I like the BMW most for? Well, I think I say for most tracks it's been pretty good. It was really nice at Mexico, where I drove it at Mexico GP. It was really nice at Barcelona. I think like it was really good at Nords last season. It's not so much this season. In general, it's quite an easy car to drive. It lacks a little bit of pace overall. I'm just noticing now, like, it doesn't quite have the rotation like the Mustang can have. It doesn't quite have the torque like the Mercedes has. So it can be good, but again, I'm sort of speaking from this position where at the end of the day, a better driver could drive faster. So I'm a little bit torn when sort of saying like, oh, which is good, which is the best car? Because like all these cars could be faster in someone else's hand. Like the car that I can't drive, a pro will drive it 2 seconds a lap quicker than me. So I can't say, oh, it's a slow car. It's a personal skill issue. And I think until you're, for me, until I'm like 4 or 5K iRacing, every car could be faster. So part of me is like, just drive what you want to drive, and it almost doesn't matter at most iRatings, even mine. I just need to enjoy it and get better at it, etc. So, Ringle, so they can't take your money. Well, wouldn't that be better? Like I think it solves a lot of problems. And I say, like I said, I think going different cars every week is a bit of a myth for 99% of players. Unless you're top split, 10,000 iRating, it's a waste of time because any car could be faster and you can just drive it faster. And if going car to car every week, doing something different, I would like to see that disappear from sim racing in general, to be honest. So like for the league that I'm doing, we sort of had to lock in a car. In the division we're doing, you can have one car change during the season if you want. But you essentially pick a car and you race all the tracks at it. And there'll be some tracks you're better at, and some tracks that will be worse at. That's motor racing. And I personally, that's the way I would like to see it done. And then obviously if the balance of performance works out pretty well, the lap time should be about the same. It'll just come down to the natural characteristics of the car. So yeah. I did 3 hours iRacing this year and I immediately had to buy a car. Well, Ringo, I think that's completely false, mate. If you spend enough time in the rookie classes, every week there is a D-license event that has a base game track and the base game cars you can use. I reckon you can get easily C license and do a couple of really good months of racing on the base content. Now, yes, if you want to do a certain series for a whole season and D license, you'll probably have to buy some tracks, but there's always a free option on iRacing. And, essentially, that's why I say to people, like, don't buy any content, race the base game content for as long as you can, and if you enjoy it, then you won't mind buying cars and tracks. You just won't. Well, yeah, there you go. So I say, yeah, iRacing hasn't made you buy a track. The people you're driving with have made you buy a track, essentially. So it's like this interesting thing, and I know Bongo's pushing that way, where he wants to do more iRacing stuff because he enjoys it. Like, I know he loves it, and so he wants to do more. I think more of his community are wanting to do it. And yeah, there's only so many racing leagues. I know, because I've talked to Jeff about this. I know that's why TSC won't ever go to iRacing, because he doesn't want to ask his community to go out and spend lots of money, and that's not what he wants to build. And I think the game itself, if you're new to it and you're just trying to learn about iRacing, like, do not spend money on content. Just like go out and enjoy the game as it is, and then if you absolutely love the base game, then it will make sense to you to buy the rest of it and stuff. Well, Ringo, it kind of is necessary because you just don't have a choice in not buying it. You know what I mean? Like, you buy the game, right? And we're talking about this with Le Mans Ultimate. If I want to do Le Mans Ultimate with the same experience and the same resources that I get on iRacing, I have to use the subscription. So I have to buy the content, and then I have to buy a subscription. It's exactly the same as Le Mans as iRacing. It's just different costs. And it's weird because I see more value in
Flying, Charlie.
the more expensive iRacing than I do Le Mans Ultimate. That's a personal thing. I'm not holding it against anyone else. But, you know, for me, the subscription of Le Mans Ultimate gets you all the practice servers that you get on iRacing. It gets you the livery tools which you get on iRacing. It gets you more access to special events, championships that you get on iRacing. It's just iRacing doesn't give you an option to not have it. It's saying, this is what we offer. We don't offer anything below it. You're in or you're out. Where Le Mans Ultimate gives you like a 2-tier experience. Just free service, the same game, or all the service on the same game. And that's yeah, personally, I think Le Mans Ultimate should just do one experience. Put a subscription in. Give everyone the same, because that's a better way to play the game. I really struggle with Le Mans Ultimate when I jump in and I can't have proper practice servers. I can't practice a race that's in 45 minutes time because the servers aren't open for me because I don't have a subscription. So it's, for me, that's not a great experience with the game, but only the subscription gives me that experience, which I have it here. So yeah, it's one of those ones. I think everyone's doing it slightly differently, but I think everyone almost has the same intent. iRacing just having doing it for so long that it kind of doesn't matter. You know, I think Le Mans Ultimate actually want to push the subscription model onto its player base because it will make the game financially healthy. But it would get burned by most of its player base if it did that. So that's just my take on it, essentially. And I know it's why most communities aren't ever going to go to iRacing, because it is a bitter pill to swallow. I'm not going to lie, it's lots of money, and it's not for everyone. So Charlie's on a 54.0 here.
Dude, you are loads faster than anyone on the track from with glass. Oh,
Yeah.
There's one that's doing the same lap times though, similar 54. So that's P2.
P2, yeah, they did 54.4.
I'm
Last
gonna
lap.
absolutely. I'm gonna send it on these guys because I've got nothing to lose.
Yeah, so technically that's P7 and 8, right? So
Let's just pretend we're back in the race, guys.
wow, we're never out of the race. We're just a bit behind it. Yeah, this is the 1800 high rating guy. Hopefully be able to get by him without too much fuss. Yeah, and then the car in front, 3 laps? 1 point? Yeah, so they're basically a lap. They're a lap in front of the guys who are now behind us. And we're 2 laps behind those guys, so they're 3 laps behind this guy. Not pretty numbers, I'm not gonna lie. Drove the Aston Martin for a little bit when I first got into iRacing. Yeah, the Aston's a bit of a funny car actually in general. It's got a really weird rev limiter. Kind of don't like it so much. But it's really good at Nords, so I'm just sort of like honing in for that one track and that one car. It's funny because the Mustang and the Aston have sort of been 2 cars I've tried a bit just to see which, because I quite like the front engine cars for GT3. But the Mustang, you have to rev it all the way through and out. And the Aston Martin gets up to the rev limiter really quickly. So if you're swapping between the two, you're either short shifting the Mustang out of habit, or you're out like over revving the Aston Martin. It gets like a soft limiter and you don't really notice. It's pretty annoying. Yeah, I wonder if he's gonna like try and defend this a little bit. And yeah, it's a leader in front of you too. He did a 55.1 last lap.
Big sand. But he has the faster line.
Yeah, had a little bit of a wobble coming out of there.
Clear. Car right. Clear.
That's enough, Trak, mate.
I hope he knows that we're actually 3 laps down on him.
Yeah.
It's like, just like, please just let us by.
I'm enjoying it.
I know you are. Yes, there's only 7.5 seconds between the leader who's in front of you guys and P2 behind. So P2 is just on that same back straight as you
Might
are.
follow this GTP through, maybe. Nah, not quite.
Car on your left. Clear on the left. Right side. Clear.
Oh, GT3. Oh, that was awkward timing.
Car right. Clear on the right.
All right, run away.
Car on your left. Clear. Car right. Clear on the right.
Yaxa.
Car right. Clear on the right.
Shamrock Motorsports, love that.
So what's your fuel usage per lap, Charlie?
Like 3.3.
Sending.
Yeah, I've not really been saving that much.
Clear. Car on your left. Clear.
Yeah, you just know they're absolutely fuming with me there. I wanted my catch a leader. This is the only race we're in right now.
This is true. Hey, Jack. Yeah, good, mate. Yeah, just plodding along now, essentially. Just plodding along. Still, yeah, got up to 9th. A few people have had a few moments. Hasn't been too much carnage in LMP2, so yeah, we're just 7 laps behind now. Just under 2 laps behind the next place up the road, so we're just trudging along, trying to just use it as a good test session, good learning experience, just the processes of special events. So I know we've got a lot to learn with these ones, but do I like the Merc? Yeah, I've driven the Merc a little bit. It's had a little update this season, the front suspension or something. It's nice. It's nice. I'm not a huge real life Mercedes fan. My background is my professional background is an automotive technician, but I worked for BMW for like 6 years. So in terms of the German marques, I've got a soft spot for BMW and yeah, a bit naturally against Mercedes and Audi. But it's a nice car. It's good here. The guys, our other team was putting it to good use until they got taken out by GTP in our split earlier. But yeah, essentially good car, really nice. It's pretty good around Nords as well. Yeah, something about them. They made like some front suspension changes or some split height changes or something in the last update, and it's made the car a lot nicer to drive. But yeah, I sort of lean away from it more because of real world preferences, which should absolutely affect your choice of car. You know, I'm a firm believer of this. If you've got a favorite real life GT3 car, what better place to enjoy it than here in the sim, really? So, not about being the fastest sometimes. It's about simulating what you want to simulate. I think it's why I enjoy the Porsche Cup racing so much, because I actually really enjoy that one make racing style. You know, Porsche Cup's probably the best one make series in the world, and they always look good on track. They always have good racing. Yeah, watched a lot of Porsche Cup racing from different regional championships and stuff. So yeah, part of me enjoys it from that perspective, you know.
Left side. Clear on the left.
Right, guys, I'm just going to jump off for a bit, just to say good night to kids and stuff. Because yeah, Charlie, you still got another stint, yeah? I haven't miscalculated that. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I'll be back in a minute once bedtime's once the kids are down a little bit longer. So see you guys in a second.
Man.
Cool.
All good.
Right, guys, we're just going to say good night to my kids and make sure bath routine's all happening. This is where my wife's really pushing for the day. So we'll just go give her a little bit of a hand, and I'll be back in 1 moment.
My god, what a scent.
Right side. Clear.
Uppity! Nice.
Car on your left. Clear on the left. on your left. Clear.
I'm going to the toilet quickly, man. Be right back.
Car right. Clear. Car on your left. Clear on the left. Car on your left. Clear. Car on your left. Clear on the left. Pit box in 10, 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here.
You just pitted.
Yeah, man, just pitted. You sure I didn't send it there? He turned in so early.
Car right, clear.
Send it.
Car on your left. Clear on the left. Car on your left. Clear on the left. Car on your left. Clear.
Whoa, my game just fucking froze.
Oh, what? I have the same.
Left side.
I had the same, man.
Clear.
Jesus.
What the fuck? It's so crazy.
Car on your left. Clear on the left. Right side. Clear on the right. Car on your left. Clear.
Righto, we are back.
Yo.
This is into your second stint, yeah, Charlie?
Yep.
Happy days. Okay, 17 laps, we're back in the car. Guys, what I'm going to do is actually change the stream over now. It was scheduled for 8, but it's
My
going to
man
be
overtook the
during my
leader.
stint.
In our class.
Right
Oh, how did we
Nice,
get
quick.
by?
He's very quick. Me and him are like
Clear on the right.
very similar pace.
Nice. Yeah, guys, so this one's gonna end. It's going to link straight, should link straight to the next one. Okay, so if you're in the chat, just let me know that it's worked essentially and that you're back in. But we will do that right now. Give me 2 seconds.